good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies. It's not a problem, no, 'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah, and nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. It is Friday night. We're going to have a great one, guys. We are going to have some fun tonight. Tonight's topic on Love Crossing Borders, Andrea and Andrea. We are going to be talking about dating agencies. We've talked about this before in the past. We're going to talk about this again because I see that there are guys that are still out there trying to find women around the world the lazy way. Yeah, you got a few dollars in your pocket. I understand that. But at the end of the day, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to find love just because you got a few dollars in your pocket. I don't want to see some of you guys make some mistakes. So what we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be watching some videos in regards to dating agencies in Colombia, especially Barranquilla. We're going to be looking at some dating agencies in Costa Rica. Then we're going to be looking at some dating agencies in the Philippines. So we're going to be looking at the videos that the agencies offer. But we're going to talk about an example of one of the packages that they offer. Yeah, you're going to see how expensive it is to be dealing with these dating agencies that are out there, especially for some of you guys that know that you can come down here and meet some good women on your own. Just imagine spending $15,000, $20,000 a lick just to meet a woman. Well, that's what some of these agencies are asking you to do. But we're letting you know that you don't necessarily have to do that, and we're going to walk you through the process. But before we get started, come on, we got some good music going on in the background. We got the Wi-Fi doing great. I got a drink in here. Right now it's just agua, but I'll probably grab something else a little later. But it is Friday night. It is drink in hand. I don't care what you grab. I don't care if you drink some water. I don't care if it's warm milk. I don't care what your favorite elixir is. I don't care whatever it is you're drinking tonight. Make sure that I'm not drinking alone. Shout out to you guys. All right. And we're about to get these shout outs started in a moment. All right. Make sure I got everything all set up just right. All right, good. All right, first shout out we giving tonight is to my man Ray in the building. In retrospect and travel. Yes, sir. Let's go. Once again, our topic tonight is about these dating agencies that are out there. A lot of time passport bros don't want, or travelers just don't discuss those agencies, but they're out there and they're trying to get thousands upon thousands of dollars from you, and they actually make millions a year because of it. So let's get started. And if I freeze, guys, let me know. So far, looking so good. My man Mike Lowry in the building, drink in hand. Oh yeah, he's got that. He's definitely got some good drink right there. That's that throwback. Vamoose. Yeah. My man Vernon is in the building as well. Shout out to you, Mr. Howell. Shout out to you. And shout out, yes, R.I.P. our man Kevin Samuels. Still missing him. Moreland's in the building with the motivation. That's all we need is little motivation. Let's go. Cardio Jackson's in the building. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Looking clean. We're looking clean. Both of us, brother. Got to keep it looking good. This is a custom made, my first custom made. Let me push this camera out of the way. This is my first custom made suit jacket made specifically for your boy. This is what Andrea got me for Christmas. Remember what I keep trying to let you guys know about getting those sexy nerd chicks in Colombia? This is what you get for Christmas when you deal with sexy nerd chicks. You get the $600 suits. Custom made. Think about a $600 suit custom made. Now I know in Thailand and other parts of the world, it's a lot less expensive. But to get a custom made suit in the States is a lot more expensive. So yeah, I got the special interior on the inside and everything. So I'm excited and the material is amazing. And I needed a nice gray suit. So shout out to Andrea. Shout out to my man David in the building as well. Salute to you, kind sir. Salute to you. All right. Lando is here also. Yes, sir. And thank you guys. Also, I want to give a shout out to all you guys for all of our YouTube channels. This has been a great week for us. We not only crossed the threshold of 10,000 on this channel, we not only crossed the threshold of monetization on Travel Unraveled because of you guys. We also crossed the threshold of 125,000 on Mostly Money channel. And Andrea's channel is on its way to 2,700. It'll be at 3,000 real soon. But that's because of you guys, not because of us alone. Remember what we say is teamwork. And without you guys, it could not have happened. So shout out to all you guys that have supported our channels and continue to support us. And we got another channel coming down the turnpike right now. That's another political channel. And just like Vernon said, hit that like button. We like you. We really do. So make sure you hit that like button for us. Make sure we got 64 in the building. Yeah, he got his drink in hand. Like I said, do not have me here drinking by myself, fellas. Do not have me here drinking by myself. Mad Dollars in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, hello, Dre. It's going to be a fire night or chill night. Now it's going to, you know what? I'll let you know as I go on this one. Because I know this one is a sensitive one, Mad Dollars. Because there are some guys that might be in the comment section that have actually put money down this week for a dating agency. And I don't want to come too hard on them, even though there is no way in the world you guys should be putting money down on dating agencies. Dating agencies are not dangerous, not at all. The women are just as beautiful, don't get me wrong. But the money that they charge you and the hustle that they repeat hustle, it's a constant hustle. As I mentioned a few months back when we talked about this, and I'll get to you guys super chats in a moment. If I know one guy who reached out to me, I'm going to come back to your comment in a second. Shout out to you in Toronto, by the way. A few months back, we talked about this. A guy told me, he said, Dre, he emailed me. He emailed me what the agency charges. We're going to look at that tonight. But he also emailed me and told me that they charge $7 when he sends her an email or a message and $7 when she responds. He's suing the agency right now for over $5,600. No, $7,000, my bad. $7,000 just in back and forth email messages. because when she responds, you got to pay $7 for that. And this dude was so caught up and so enamored with this woman whom he never met, didn't know if it was a guy or a girl behind the scenes, but he ended up coming out of $7,000 out of his pocket. We don't want to see that happen to any more of you guys, man. That's just the tip of the iceberg of what guys are doing. He said, happy holidays. Yes, sir. Happy holidays to you guys as well. Tonight is the last night for guys that are going to be donating to the Children's Cancer Foundation through the Cash App. It's the last night. Right now, we're a little lower than 25. I mean, my bad. We're a little lower than $3,500 right now. We're right around that area right now, even as we speak. So even if we didn't get another dime from Cash App, I hope we do, but if we don't get another dime that goes towards the Children's Cancer Foundation, we just want to say right now, thank you for all that you guys have given. Last year, it was $1,700. This year is $3,500 at least. So shout out to you guys. Once again, we gave the first $500 out of our pockets, and all the rest of the proceeds you guys have raised. Shout out to us when we were on El Guapo's, and all his team and all his subscribers helped provide as well. So I'm so excited that next week, Andrea will be here, but next week we're going to do the donation live on the live stream. So make sure you're here next week. We got 71 people in the building. Make sure all 71 people click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. My man, Black Nubian in the building. Another one of them Canadian boys are at it again. Shout out to you. You got that log. You got a nice beer tonight. I ain't mad at you, brother. Ooh, do I got some beer in there? Well, I'm making faces. I'm like, do I have some cerveza? Do I have a beer in there? Ooh, wait a minute. I might have something cold in there. My mind is. Ooh, I do. I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back. Give me a second. You know what? I'm not going to drink right now because I might be heading out later on tonight. So I'm not going to drink right now. Bobby, the Space Ghost, just checking in the building. Shout out to you. Once again, our topic is about those dating agencies. We are Knight. He's in the building as well. Blessing is heading to Colombia in 2024. What a time to be alive, man. This is the best time. Just think about it, man. Just not even 10 years ago, just a few of us that were traveling. Now there are so many of us taking advantage of our passports, man. And y'all hurting those women hearts in the States. Moreland's in the building donating. Let's do this with the $2 super chat. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Shout out once again to Ransom. It's always here. Yeah, man. I'm trying to look new. A new year coming up. Yep. A new year is coming up. Okay, let's see what Don has to say. Don says, as El Guapo would say, yeah, for real. That is his saying. That's serious. I can't even say it like him, so I'm not even going to attempt. Shout out to my man Keaton in the building. Shout out to you, brother. See you in February. Countdown. Hey, man, I need to put that. Ooh, I got. Okay, good. I'm glad you said that, Keaton. I'm glad you said that. Let me. Here's my notepad right here. Because on my whiteboard, I not only have the areas where I do my daily work. I have my whiteboard broken down into 4 sections. First section is the work that I do for the channel. The second section is all the consultations. So I'll have all you guys consultations, dates, and times. The third section is when you guys are coming. So I have January and February dates. So I know who's in the city and who isn't in the city. So if I'm feeling like I need to hang out, I'm gonna hit you boys up and see what's up. And then the other area, the fourth area, is for just our other business ventures as well. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure I put you up there, Keith. And thanks for reminding me. Because I know you'll be here. My Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface, he'll be here. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Shout out to my man Walter in the building. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. From Thailand. I love this show. I appreciate that you love it. I appreciate it. Hey guys, let me know what y'all think. What y'all think of the new suit? Are you guys feeling this? This gray, Dre in the gray? Man, this thing feels so good. I had many suits in my life, but I've never gotten one made for me. This is the first time I've gotten one made, and it's just great to know that my wife was the one that purchased it for me. So that feels good. He said cologne. Oh, cologne of the night. There we go. You're moving, Mike. You're moving. Cologne of the night is Oud for. Let me make sure. Yeah, Oud for greatness. No, Oud for glory. Is it Oud for glory? Oud for glory. Oud for greatness is the expensive one. It's like $200. Oud for glory that smells just like it and it actually looks just like it. That's the sad part. They stole everything. They stole the bottle, the gold. They stole everything and the scent. And Oud for glory is, I hope I got it right. Oud for glory is the clone of the other one. And this is like $30, $25. So sometimes I'll get a clone of the original because it's so close to it and it smells so good that I wouldn't want to waste you guys' time and money with getting the $150 bottle if you can get the exact same formula for $30. And when you look at the container for Oud for greatness, I think Oud for glory. This is Oud for glory. Let me make sure, man, because I get so thrown off sometimes with my clones. I think this one's Oud for glory. I gotta look it up now. See, you gotta be looking stuff up. Yeah, Oud for glory. Let me make sure. Let us see. Yeah, this is Oud. Yes, this is Oud for glory. Okay, this is Oud for glory, and the other one is Oud for greatness. The original is Oud for greatness. All right, now that the year is coming around, I got to reach out to you, Abraham. I haven't forgotten about us. Congratulations, Dre, and thanks for giving us the blueprint. Cali in a month. Countdown. Okay, so you'll be here too. See, there's a bunch of you guys coming down here. And I remember you mentioning that the other day when we talked. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know that board is going to be filled up in the section with all you guys coming down because there's quite a few of you guys coming down in the next 2 months. Shout out to my man CJ in the building. He said, I got my Patron. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's what I'm talking about. Lich says, he said BYG cologne talk. What's VYG? Let me know what VYG is. My man, once again, with the $10, Mr. Movement himself. He said, I've been taking notes that I'm going to ask during the consultations with Guap next week. Shout out to my man Guap. He said, thank you for dropping the gems that you do. Oh yeah, man. We try our best. We really do. And when we do our consultation, man, we do them out of straight sincerity. There is no games. There is no, I want you guys to know this. And I know Guap and Richie Mack are like this too. There is no cookie cutter consultation. Everybody's information, everybody's requests are always completely different. The questions that you guys may have, we may have the answers too, but that doesn't mean the next man is going to ask that question as well. So don't assume when you get a consultation that we are so careless that it's just cookie cutter. We just ask and answer the same questions. That's not what we do. I kid you not. And we are thorough. We always try to give you more than what you bargained for. Shout out to you once again, Mr. Morley. Also, he said, don't the dating agencies ensure your safety? No. No. And I'll tell you why. Those dating agencies can get you to Colombia, can get you to a Airbnb or a hotel. A lot of times they're not the top of the line hotel. But if you decide to walk down the street in that hotel area and you don't know that area, they can't guarantee that you're in a safe area, meaning that you're not wandering off. Let me put it like that you're not wandering off. So my drink is water and the fragrance is Lamar by, I got to write that one down. I haven't heard that one. Let me write that one down. I'm going to be looking that one up. Thanks for the tip, guys. You guys got some great cologne tips. Once again, Keithan in the building. He says, Andre, see you in February. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me scroll down a little bit more. We got my man Jay in the building. What's up with you? As well as my man Christopher, the sterling one. The sterling one. Good evening, all. Pharaoh's in the building. Ishmael, my boy. Just talked to Ishmael just a few moments ago, right before I came on the live stream. Shout out to my brother. And we got Pablo in the building. Contact him first before, or it should be before. I think that was a G meaning F. Contact him before going to Colombia. Yes, guys, if you guys want a consultation and you want some good information, I kid you not, between me and El Guapo and Black Man's Travel, Aaron, I'm telling you, man, you will get some thorough information. I'm gonna let you guys know something. You guys often hear me say this. We got 93 in the building. Make sure at least 90 people click the like button for us. I'm not the guy to tell you where the ladies are because I don't know what type of ladies you like. I can get a couple guys who privately ask me, Dre, do you know where some strip clubs is? Like I say, I got some contacts that can tell you where the best of the best are in our area. But on a regular basis, I can get you all the information for everything else you need. But when it comes to the ladies, like giving you a specific type, no, that's not our forte. Just putting that out there as a public service announcement. Mr. Davis is in the building. Shout out to you, Jarrell. He says, boss, he said, I met a good woman in Colombia. I'm planning on coming in February to see and kick it with her. 1 year, one plan on moving. That's what I'm talking about. Taking your time, one step at a time, getting to know somebody. That's how you do it. Hey, if you don't mind, share with us what city that you might be going to. You don't have to necessarily say where she's from, but share with us what city that you might be going to on your next trip here to Colombia. All right, and let me make sure. Or Father of Many Nations, he said we'll be there in February too. Okay, February. Okay, cool. I had you in January. Okay, cool. On the 6th. Oh man, you get here like the day before Jeffrey. There's gonna be a few y'all down here. I had to make sure I save my energy up to hanging out with you guys. All right. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Black Chairman, I like that name. Looking very dapper and tailored. Thank you very much, kind sir. Thank you very much. I was very excited. Andrea actually got this on our anniversary too. She took me and got me measured for my birthday. I mean, for Christmas gift. And so I was like, oh yeah, bet. So it took them about a week to get it made, about 2 weeks to get it made for me. And yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have a blue one. So I'm thinking about getting a black one tailor-made, because I kid you not, this material is amazing. And so I'm thinking about getting a black one made. I'll pay for that one, of course. And I think that's at least a ground. At least, you know, I hit the spectrum of at least the blue, the black, and the gray. And I already have a brown one. I got a couple of brown blazers, so I'm good with that. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly, kind sir, with the cool beard. Thank you kindly. Jay is in the building once again. Thoughts of dealing with the Venezuelan chicks? Thoughts? Okay. You know how I always say, you get off the plane, you're the top 10% of money earners. If you make $35,000 a year, you're in the top 10% of money earners as soon as you get off the plane in Colombia, right? Venezuelans, for the most part, are in the bottom 10% of money earners. 90% of Venezuelans are in the bottom 10% of money earners. Why is that? Because most Venezuelans are refugees from Venezuela. When Venezuela's economy started collapsing, very few countries in South America let Venezuelans in. They were like, gone. We ain't trying to deal with y'all. Y'all trouble. Colombia brought in 200,000 Venezuelans like in 2016, 17, 18. And they came in like roaches. And just, you talking about crime when Colombia was already bad enough. But to sit back and see all this crime that's taking place due to so many Venezuelans coming, it was bad. And so Colombians tolerate Venezuelans, but they don't like Venezuelans. But when it comes to a quality woman, you might find it. That's a needle in a haystack. Well, Dre, I got a Venezuelan. She nice. But is she in the top 10% economically? And can she help you out with your visa work? And if anything ever happens to your body, can she make sure that you got doctor's appointments, medical appointments? Does she know how to go to the pharmacy and make sure that you got this? Can she help you with your gym membership? Is she able to make sure you got healthy foods? What if you want to invest in the stock market here? Can she help you out with the stock market here or in Venezuela when things turn around? Oh, she can't do anything? What can she do? Oh, all she can do is have good sex? And she can be cute on your arm? I'm telling you guys, just because you got somebody cute on your arm, you got to think about the long game. Dude, I'm down here in Colombia. I'm throwing bombs. I'm throwing bombs like I'm Dan Pastorini. See what I'm saying? Like I'm Dan Fouts. Shout out to the San Diego Chargers, the Air Coryell back in the day with Wes Chandler, Kellen Winslow. I'm throwing bombs, man. In other words, I'm thinking the long. When I got with Andre, I'm not thinking about the long. I'm not thinking about Andre when I met her at 50. No. I'm thinking about when I met her, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I thought about Andre at 70. Can this woman be there for a 70-year-old dude that's healthy? But I need her to translate this paperwork for me. Can she do this? I'm buying another piece of property. Can she make sure that this contract is correct? Can she do this? Can she introduce me to somebody that can? Let's say Andre couldn't do any of those things. Does she have connections that can do those things that I need to be done at 55, 65, 73? You can't just be thinking about how cute she is right now. If your Venezuelan chick is beautiful right now, beat the brakes off of her. I ain't mad at you. Smash it. Treat her like a rental car. I ain't mad at you, brother, because them Venezuelan women are fine and freaky. I'm going to say that again. Them some freaky, nasty with a fine. Yes, they are. But far as long-term longevity, oh, no, bro. Not the ones that's here in Colombia, no. No. They ain't built for that. Only 10% have come over here that started businesses, that were in the medical field, that were teachers. They got real jobs when they got over here. The rest of them, they just a bunch of beautiful women. That's it. That's it, bro. So that's my take on Venezuelan women. See, some dudes will tell you, oh man, get you one. They fine and they freaky. I'm going to tell you the politics behind it and let you make the decision on your own. So if it don't work out, you can't say your boy Dre didn't tell you. But like I said, you may not need her for money. 9 times out of 10, you may not need any Colombian woman for money. But I'm talking about your long game. Just throw the bomb, bro. Throw the bomb. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, it does fit well, man. It feels so good too. It really does. Shout to you, Vern. Yeah. Like I said, you can date a Venezuelan woman. They're very nice ladies, very there for you. But like I said, if I'm getting off the plane and I'm in the top 10%, I'm for real. You guys get off the plane. If you making $35,000 a year, you make it what Colombian senators make. Okay. How many U.S. senators you know that we know of on a regular smashing or married to, let's put it like this, married to or in a solidified relationship with a chick from the projects in the States? How many senators? How many people we know in the House of Representatives in the United States that's in a solidified, solid relationship with a chick that lives right around the corner from the buy here, pay here? None. Oh, they ain't coming. Congress people ain't coming to our hood and scooping up our women? No. Oh, so they have too much power and they make too much to be dealing with everyday mere mortals? Is that what that's? Well, it's the same thing for you guys when you come to Colombia. Why are you dealing with mere mortals when you a superhero? Why are you dealing with what? And I'm not putting any group down, but what I'm saying is one of the ways that I found that it was safer, and you didn't have to worry about. I didn't have to worry. You had, dude. Your percentile of not getting drugged in Colombia and not getting robbed in Colombia goes up astronomically when you are dealing with a different type of woman. You could go to sleep on a cold side of the pillow and wake up the next morning because you know this chick is a school teacher. She going to work anyway. She ain't pay for play on the side. She makes good enough money. She ain't got to deal with all that. You dudes don't even give school teachers a chance down here in Colombia. But let it be the girl that dropped out of school. Let it be a fine Venezuelan that dropped out of school. Man, y'all be running to scoop them up. But let a woman be fine and she a school teacher, y'all don't give them a chance at all. Y'all don't get a principal a chance, the school counselors a chance. Y'all don't date college professors down here, the deans down here, none of that. How do I know that they down here? Because I dated them. Yeah. That's exactly the group of people that I was dating. Yep. And a lot of other brothers are dating too. But y'all give them a chance. But y'all get some broke Venezuelan that crawled from one country to another country. Y'all give her you give her a chance because she cute. I'm just saying, brothers, y'all worth more. Shout out to my man Zombie in the building. In the building. Let's scroll down a little bit more. We got Bro on the Go, my third favorite YouTube name. Bro on the Go. Blessing for yeah, Montreal. Them Canadian boys are doing it, man. I like Montreal. Clean. Infinite Growth, my boy in the building. Shout out to you, Todd. Shout out to you. Hey, make sure you guys subscribe to. Hey, Todd, do me a favor. Drop your channel link so we can all subscribe to your channel support. We got 131 people in the building. We should have at least a good 30, 40 people subscribe to Infinite Growth tonight. Wall Report, shout out to you in the building. I haven't had a chance to check any cash apps. Remember, guys, tonight is the final evening of us raising funds on the cash apps for the Children Cancer Foundation. Now, remember, we said the Children's Cancer Foundation is the foundation, which is like the Colombia's version of the Ronald McDonald House. And so right now, we're sitting on, I'm just going to round it up. We're sitting on $3,500. I was not expecting to have to see you guys raise that amount of money. Salute to you, gentlemen. Salute. I was not expecting that. I appreciate to see our people just don't know how much we do for other countries. Shout out to Zaro Chrome. Yeah, I used to have a Zaro. I used it all. I used it all. That was when I first started my collection too. Shout out to my man Infinite Growth. Once again with the $5 super sticker. Make sure you drop your link. Little Tommy in the building. He said, Dre, what's up? Still waiting for those Guyana dates. Guyana starting in January is the number one thing on my itinerary. I just wanted to get the children's fundraiser out of the way, the consultations out of the way, and then start focusing on Guyana. I got a guy that actually lives there that's a YouTuber that I'm going to start bringing on here on a regular basis as well. So definitely don't think that I'm taking Guyana and our plans to go there and see what they're doing. I'm not taking that away. He said, I have a few dollars to invest. I appreciate you and the time that you spend putting all of us on game. Yeah. When I put myself on, I try to put you guys on as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And thanks again for the $10 super sticker. So the dates that I'm looking at is either it's going to be June or it's going to be, it's going to be either June, July, or it's going to be October, early October. So those are at least the months that we're looking at, guys. The reason why August is the Afro-Colombian Festival, so I'll be here. September, I'll be in Houston with Obsidian and Theo, Culture Cognition for the conference that they're going to be having there next year for the Black Manosphere Conclave. So I'll be there next year. Jonathan's in the building. He said, when Andrea is going to be scheduling that for next month. My throat surgery. Yep. I'll be having my throat surgery scheduled next month. They've given me some medication to kind of like keep everything cool. And they've already warned me, Andre, no more 5-6 hours of live streams. That's why my voice is a little raspy, guys. But yeah, Andrea's going to be scheduling that next month for me. And I've already got the checkups and everything for it. He said, I'm glad that I met you from Ace's channel and that you are a real one or a real one brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to earth, man. And many guys that meet me in person, they realize, oh, that's who he is in real life. Like Ace is in real life. Ace is kind of quiet, kind of a quiet guy. Even though he's full of energy on camera, Ace is kind of like he's still energetic when he meets people. But for the most part, Ace is kind of like a laid back spirit. Me, I'm who I am. I'm jumping on top of the bar type of dude. So ain't no shyness here. I'm the same dude. When you get off the plane and I walk up on you, you think that we've been knowing each other for at least 30, 35 years. Yeah, I'm still the same guy. Shout out to you guys. All right, in the building. Oh, this is a new name. Beats Life and Travel. Shout out to you. BLT. I like that. He said, Andre, how you feel about all foreigners? Crime in Colombia. Scary out there. Will government step in? No. I'll tell you why. Government won't step in. And a lot of guys say, because the government is corrupt. All governments are corrupt. You won't find a government that's not corrupt. Let's get that one out the way. I just looked this up yesterday. I've been knowing about it for a couple of years, but I just want to confirm it. This year alone, there has been 40 deaths just in Medellin of tourists. That's what most people go Medellin. And it sounds sad because it shouldn't be one death of one tourist in Medellin. Guess how many tourists go to Medellin every year? 2.5 million visitors every year to Medellin, Colombia alone. We're not talking about Cartagena. We're not talking about Bogota yet. We're not talking about all the tourists in Cali, Bucaramanga, the coffee region. We're just talking about one city, 2.5 million people, 40 deaths. That's like a 0.0000000 percentile. That is like way down. When you got 2 point something million people come here every year, you won't get that many deaths in Orlando because you get that many visitors that come to Orlando. Take it from me. Orlando gets 2.2 million visitors every year. Medellin gets more. That's crazy, right? And Orlando doesn't have casualties. It might have accidents and incidences. Somebody tripped and fell or whatever it may be, got scared on a roller coaster. But the key part of it all is this. When we look at it from the view from the casket, let me put it like this. We think that 40 people are a lot. And they said that this past year was over, I think 1,200 or 1,500 just in Medellin, robberies, drugs, and mugging together. So all that's together, 1,500. And out of that 1,500, 40 people died. But we're talking about 2.5 million people that keep coming back every year. That's why the government's not going to do anything about it. They're not about to mess up that 2.5 million because 1,500 people. Now, should they do something about it? Yes. Do we hope they do something about it? Yes. But will they? No. There'll never be a boycott on Medellin. It'll have to be something major. Like a blonde white girl came up missing in Medellin and hit international news. That'll be something major, like they did Aruba. And they hurt Aruba's economy for almost 10, 15 years. But as far as Medellin, no. They no. I'm with you, but no, they won't do anything. I'm definitely with you. Hey, Don, I'm going to check the cash apps in a moment. Shout out to you. I got that Spice Bomb and Spice Bomb Extreme. No, I got the Spice Bomb. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, since we're grabbing a few. And yes, I have on the slacks too, not shorts. Okay. I've got the Spice Bomb Extreme. Love it, man. This one, if I had to say I had a signature scent, that if I had one cologne, that Spice Bomb, dude, this is, I don't know what they put in here. If I had a choice between Creed Aventus and Spice Bomb Extreme, I would be Spice Bomb Extreme. And I got the Spice Bomb Infrared. So I got the infrared, just pull a little thing clip and give it a spray. If I go out tonight, I might wear that Spice Bomb, actually. That's a good one. Shout out to you. Good one, Ransom. Good one. Good call. I'm going to check them out in a second. Don, thank you very much for letting me know. I'm just trying to make sure I got everybody. Chaos Reigns. Hey, Chaos. I've been following you, even though you don't know when I'm watching, because I still get your emails. So shout out to you for letting me know. Make sure you drop your channel so other guys can subscribe. Chaos Reigns, his channel comes on late at night, guys. Great commentary. If you're a third shifter, there is no way in heck you should not be watching or at least listening to Chaos Reigns while you're doing your work. Take it from me. When I was working third shift at the foundries and plants, I wish I did have YouTube that was around that I could just listen to while I was working. We got 143 in the building. Make sure all you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Smuggy, see Smuggy. Shout out to that. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I have a group coming down in February. First trip. I wish I could join them. Shout out to you. Let me know where they're going to. We're in Cali, Colombia. Let me know where they're going to. Jonathan's in the building. Shout out to you, Jonathan. He said, OG, you got to school us on picking suits. And how did your surgery go? Andrea is going to be scheduling my throat surgery. We actually went to the doctor the other day just to make sure that, everything is good as far as the heart is ready for me to. It's kind of crazy because even though it's laser surgery, I think they're going to put it through my nose like they did before, or they're going to put it through my mouth. But it's just like a little cyst, and so they're just going to do laser surgery to remove it, and that's going to be basically it. But to make sure that I was, healthy for the surgery, we did that part already. So now we're just doing the scheduling part coming up. Shout out to you, man, for the super sticker. And hey, man, I've been wearing a suit. Hey, I'm gonna tell you my story. Y'all know I always got a story. So I'm in high school. I got my first little part-time job, and I hadn't gotten paid yet, right? But I had a little chick that I liked in school. Now my first girlfriend was an Asian chick, but a chick that I liked in school. Yes, my first girlfriend was not black. She was Asian, okay? My second one was white, Wendy, with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, okay? Sisters came third, okay? My third one, sister, right? The Asian chick, check it. She was cool with whoever. She was fine, too. The white chick loved her some Andre. Get to the sister. She cheated on me. We in high school. Cheated on me with my boy that lived down the street. How did I find out? Because he told me. He said, Dre, I need to tell you something, dog. I said, what's up? Hey, your girl, when she come over your house, she usually come down to my house too. I'm like, what? And that was my dog. Bros over. You know what I'm saying? And I asked her, I said, why'd you cheat? I asked her, I wasn't all upset or anything. And she said, Andre, because you dress bummy. I said, I dress bummy. She said, because you dress bummy. I looked at my little t-shirt and jeans. Well, let me go ask, forget what she talking about. Let me go ask Miss Popular, the most popular girl in school. My sister, Candy. She'll know. Hey, Candy, do I dress bummy? And my sister looked at me with such innocence, like she was just trying to keep me from hurt my feelings. And Candy said, you just got your own style, Andre. You just got your own style. In other words, I was a bum. I was a bum in 9th grade and 10th grade. Mind you, like I said, I just got my first job. First paycheck was coming up. Ain't no woman ever called me a bum again, ever. I was best dressed in that school. Like I told y'all, when I came out of I was dressing like this in a halfway house. I was dressed like this. I kid you not. People will walk up to me that were police officers, probation officers, and attorneys, and thought I worked in the halfway house. I say, no, I don't work here. I'm one of the prisoners that's in here. Like, what? Like, yeah. I come out, see, a suit is your uniform. Now, I'm not saying everybody needs to go around wearing a suit, but just like you got a football uniform, just like you got a uniform that you wear when you're working for Chrysler, Ford, or GM. I know Chrysler changed their name. There's a uniform for dudes like me. White collar dudes got uniforms. This is our uniform. Once I stopped wearing overalls for certain jobs and I finally got the education, I started living a white collar life, this is my uniform. And like I said, no woman has ever called me bummy, ever. No, never again. So even if I'm wearing a white tee and some jeans, it's gonna look good. And one thing she gonna know, I'm gonna smell good. So now you guys know where all that came from. All right, let me scroll down. I'm trying to make sure that I at least hit everybody. Oh no, we're working on that next year. We've already discussed that we're going to be reversing my vasectomy at the end of the year, and we're going to be working on a shorty next year. So we've already seen a specialist for vasectomy reversal. Got a friend of mine, he had a reversal, man. He got him and his wife got 3 kids now. And so we'll be reversing mine. Doctor already showed me everything we need to do. And that's when I had to stop taking my testosterone shots, and I missed my shots. And so starting early next year, we'll be working on a shorty. Yep. Shout out to my man David in the building. Shout out to you. He's always here showing some love. And I don't want to dip in somebody else's conversation. As soon as I see that @ sign, I know they're not talking to me. All right. Lex is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you made it. As well as my boy Chad. Yeah. He say 200,000 miles on that. I'm really dipping in the conversation. Shout out to Chad. Salute to you too, Chad. I'm really dipping in the conversation. I'm almost at the bottom, guys. Once again, our topic for tonight, shout out to my man Walter. Our topic for tonight is those dating agencies. You do not need to waste your money on those dating agencies. I would trust you guys more on a dating app other than Tinder, on a dating app, before I would trust you guys putting in thousands upon thousands of dollars into these dating agencies. You guys are going to see what I'm talking about in a second. Don't do it. Shout out to my man Stan is in the building. Never thought of it that way. Yeah, we make more money than senators. Many of you, if you're making, let's say did you guys know? Let's look this up real quick. How much does the average Colombian president make? The average Colombian president makes, let me put this in dollars or in USD. The average Colombian president makes $174,000. That's what the average Colombian president makes. If you're making more than that, you are making more than the president of Colombia. Now we aren't making more than that, but we dang near close. And so there's no way in the world, dude. I mean, there is no way in the world that I could see myself with a beautiful bottom feeder. I don't see how you guys do it. As soon as I get done smashing her, I know Andre. If you don't have nothing else to offer but coochie, I get bored with you real quick. I don't care how fine they are. Dude, I have kicked out the finest chick after maybe smashing them once or twice, because I know I can get so many more fine ones. You be like, So that's all you got to offer is some coochie and half conversation, but mainly you just pretty. Yeah, let me mark you off the bucket list. You got to go. You always wanted to smash a chick from India, so yeah, knock you off the bucket list. I don't need you around anymore. You just pretty, so I don't need you. That's how I was, man. I guess I'm finicky like that, man. I've never been starstruck by beauty like that. I always like, if I smashed you and you ain't got nothing to offer after the smash, once I go through that post-nut clarity and there is nothing else that you offer on this other side of the bed, you got to go. Listen, I smashed some fine ones one time, just one time. You ain't hit it again, Dre? Nah. I get 50 of those. Yeah, bro. I kid you not. I wish I could put it any other way, but no. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, Laura Bucks is Lauren Boobart or Baybert is Congresswoman is still trailing still trailer park material. I wouldn't know, brother. Brother, you talking anything that got to do with state politics? I wouldn't know, brother. Even though I love watching politics, I wouldn't know it all. Let me try I missed anyone. Shout out to my man Stan once again in the building. Yeah, you guys you deserve the best. Cut from a different cloth in the building. And my man Morning Drive, coffee break. Yeah, that sounds like Andre. Greetings from the MIA. Them Florida boys at it again. Greetings with the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Glad that you made it here. We got 143 in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Let me scroll down. Make sure we got everybody. Like my man Growth Talk is in the building. Make sure you drop your link. Shout out to you, kind sir. Shout out to you. Oh, the real world is here as well. All governments are corrupt. Yeah. You ain't gonna find this. That's one thing that you can guarantee. If you land that plane there, it's a corrupt government there. It's just some of them are just show it more than others. But all our governments, come on now. You ain't gonna find one that ain't. Unless it's a small village somewhere, right? All right, Wall reports. Oh, I'm dipping the conversation again. My bad. Jarrell says, he says, Chicago is far more deaths and crimes in one day compared to Colombia. This is true, my friend. He said gets worse because crime thugs migrate. Yeah, you guys are going through it in Chicago. Migrants are coming to the U.S. by the thousands. Yes, and 60%. I already saw the headline. 60% of them are Venezuelan. See, Colombia is loving it. America is taking all those Venezuelans in because America is trying to be all nice to Venezuela because they want to, let down some of the embargoes that they put on them and the restrictions so they can get some of that Venezuela oil. So America is trying to play nice to Venezuela. So 60% of the immigrants that have come to America over the last 3 to 4 months have been from Venezuela. And you see it. It's like when you walking down the street, check it out. In Colombia, you just see Venezuelans with backpacks just walking right past you. They ain't stopping in Colombia no more. They just walking right through like just walking like a parade. They just going about their business, man. Whole families of Venezuelans. Yep. You see them when I'm driving down the highway, you see them just walking in like a nice little caravan. Looking like gypsies, just a gypsies caravan on their way to Panama through the jungle, from the Colombian jungle through Panama. From Panama, they catch a train through the lower parts of Central America, all the way up to kind of like the borders of Mexico, and then they make their way on up there to the borders of the United States, on their way to Chicago. Shout out to my man Alexander in the building. New Valentine. Yeah, oh man, I smelled that the other day when we were in Europe. I smelled that the other day. You're right, they do got a new one out. That new own, yeah. Oh, that I know which one you're talking about now. Let me write that one down. I did smell that one though. That one the other day too. I smelled several of them. One thing about being in Europe, I got a chance to smell all the colognes that I'd seen, but I hadn't a chance to smell yet. So I got a chance to enjoy them. Shout to once again to Jay every day in the building. Coach Keith representing. He said, I got it for Christmas, dog. It's all that. Which one did you get? Let me know which one you got, Keith, for Christmas. Oh, the Spice Bomb? Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, Coach Keith, yeah, that Spice Bomb is a beast. And I kind of took it for granted when I first got it. I was like, it's cool. Man, because you know with cologne, a lot of people don't know this. Cologne, if you ever want your cologne to really smell good, once they sit for like a month or two, that formula changes to what it actually is gonna be more potent, more powerful. It's not gonna go bad. I'm not saying like that. What I'm saying is it's almost like wine. It ages just right within those first 2 or 3 months. So a cologne that you just thought was cool when you first smelled it, go back a couple months later, you will love it. You will love it. The average, just to let you guys know, the age of the average cologne is good for between 4 to, you can stretch it to 7 years if you keep it in a dark location. But don't keep it in too dark of a location that's hot. You got to keep it in like a room temperature or a cool location. That's why they say, and I had to learn this the hard way, do not put a bottle of cologne in your glove compartment or in your little compartment on the side. See, I'm gonna do like, yeah, I got my little cologne for the club. No. Why? Because that formula during the daytime sitting in your hot car in the dark part is cool, but sitting in that heat in your car changes the formula of your cologne completely from what it was supposed to be. As if your cologne is slowly throughout the months cooking into a different formula. That's why they say, if you got a good cologne, do not keep it in your glove compartment, because during the daytime while you're at work and your car is sitting in a hot area and the inside of your car might be hot, it's changing the formula of your cologne. Yeah, I got PayPal as well. So I dropped the PayPal. Wait a minute. Let me see what our PayPal is. And I'm going to go to the cash apps in a second. Let us go to this PayPal real quick. And shout out to you guys that have donated today. Oh, it's just A Spence 2011, our email. Yeah, it's the same thing as the cash out without the money sign. That's what our PayPal is. So if you just use our email address, aspence2011, you can put at Gmail, just 2011. You'll see a photo of Andrea and I. That's how you'll know that it's us. Shout out to my man David and again. David says, he say, travel safely, brothers. Yes, sir. Travel safely. Notice he did say travel, but just do it safely. Do it wisely. Use the same common sense that you would use back home. And Dave can attest to this. A lot of us guys, when we go to other countries, we let the guards down that we had up back home in the States. See, a lot of you guys think that when you come to Colombia, you got to have your guards up. You don't realize you actually let your guards down in Colombia, and that's how some of you guys get caught up. What do you mean, Dre? I give you 3 examples. In the States, you wouldn't dare date a chick from the projects, would you? You wouldn't date a broke chick, would you? Why are you dating broke chicks in Colombia? Number 2, would you let a prostitute in your house in the United States? Let's be real. You bust your butt for your apartment. You got everything just right. You got the smell goods, everything. You went and got you a prostitute downtown. 3 o'clock in the morning. Come on, let's look at it. 3 o'clock in the morning, you was horny. You went downtown and you got your prostitute off the streets and you brought her to your house. Would you do that? Why do you do that in Colombia with your Airbnb in Cartagena? 3 o'clock in the morning, go downtown. Go to the clock tower, get you a prostitute off the streets and bring her back to your hotel room in Airbnb. Why do y'all do that? So when we sit back and say, just treat your travels like you would treat yourself back home, you always have your guards up. You use a wisdom back home. You get mad because I want to come to Colombia and dumb me down. Well, you can't dumb me down anywhere in the world. We were in France and they was telling us look out for pickpockets and look out for people that will walk up on you with a knife. We supposed to be in France. We're supposed to be in Paris, the Eiffel Tower. And they are warning us. People will come to you right up on you in Paris. Let me get that. Look out. So don't think that it's just a Shangri-La is everywhere. That's what my point is. Use the same guard, the same wisdom that you would use in the States. In the States, you ain't dealing with no bottom feeders. Don't deal with no bottom feeders here. In the States, you ain't bringing no prostitutes to your house. Don't bring no prostitutes to your Airbnb or hotel here. In the States, number 3, in the States, you're patient. In the States, you know that it's a hookup culture. So you just play the long game. Hey, I might not get that coochie tonight, but I know I'm gonna get it by tomorrow morning. Cool. Here in Colombia, y'all come down here. I gotta have it. You've been smashing coochie since you was 14, 15, 19, 20, 22 years old. In a hookup culture. And then you come down here and act like you ain't never had no coochie. Stop that, brothers. Come on now. We better than that. Leave them bottom feeders alone. Shut my man Nightwing in the building. What's up, Dre? Finally caught one of your lives. Yes, sir. Let me get to these super chats for you guys real quick. Once again, guys, we're at $3,800 for the Children's Cancer. I'm sorry, $3,500 for the Children's Cancer Foundation. Tonight is the last night that proceeds will be going to the Children's Cancer Foundation. We'll be giving the donation live donation will be given. We're going to be showing once again the receipt of our donation from last year because, hey, you got to show some receipts. We'll be showing you guys the donation and the receipt because we're going to be doing it on the live stream when we donate, in next week. And we're going to show you once again the foundation and the organization and what it's all about. So you guys will actually be able to see all this information. So I'm excited about that, man. You guys have done an excellent job. He said, Creative Ventures clone, Club Nuate, Intense Man. Where's my oh, here we go. There we go. Bam. I got you, brother. That Creed Adventures clone. Intense Man. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. $50. Do not waste your time on Creed Adventures. The formula's changed in 2018, so it's completely different. But that club, Nuit Intense, yes, it is the one. This is a man's cologne. I'm telling you a combination. You take this, which is the Creed Adventures formula, and you blend it with that pineapple of Rave Now. Both of these are like $30 a piece, $25 a piece. You put these, bruh, you got Creed, the original formula. The original formula, you would spend $50, $60 to get the original Creed formula that right now on eBay, $700, $800 a bottle. If you're trying to get you a Creed bottle from 2018 on back, 2017, 2016, look it up on eBay. Go ahead, look up on eBay a bottle of cream from 2016, 2015, 2013. Man, listen, when they changed that formula, the price for the original shot up. Shout out to Coach Keith. I think I got everybody so far. All right, my brother in the building with the $10 super chat. He says, greeting from Cali, LaFleur. Are you right down the street? Hey, do me a favor. Shoot me. What you doing tonight? I sent you an email. Did you send me an email tonight? Send me another email if you can right now. Let me know what you're doing tonight. I'm trying to catch up with a couple guys. See if you guys want to hang out. I'll pick you up. I know you right down the street from us anyway. Right down the street. You only like 7-minute drive. So yeah, hit me up. And I'll definitely respond. Because I'm trying to get out the house anyway. I've been so busy in the house the last couple weeks, and I'm like, you know what? I need to get out. Okay, I think I got everybody. Beards World in the building. Shout out to you. Peace and blessings to everyone. Shout out to my man, to Hassani in the building. I have not had that one. That is a new one on me. Awaken. That is a new one. I like that one. Extract. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Good looking out. He said, put it in perspective. He said, crime is, to put crime in perspective, Dallas, 22 million tourists in 2000. That's a good point. I never thought about that. Dallas, 22 million tourists in 2023, but it had 13% increase in murder and 15% reduction in all violent crimes, including robbery. So that's a good point. But like I said, we like to look at it from the coffin view instead of looking at it from the bird's eye view. We look at it from the coffin like, oh man, another one got. Oh, that's so sad. But instead of looking at it from the bird's eye view. Took Nice in the building. Shout out to you for being here. I think I got everybody. So I get to these cash apps. My man SL in the building, Mr. Green himself. He said, on the up, thank you very much, brother. $10. He said, on the up and coming surgery, brother. Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to the surgery because I'm tired of my voice being raspy. You know, it's almost sounds like I'm getting over what the my man Coop. Hey, that was, man, I wish that we were on shout out to my man Razor Rays. We all were on Razor Rays last night talking about different areas other than Colombia that a person can travel to. And Coop was talking about Kenya and talking about all the, yeah, me looking up stuff. I'm like, okay, let me look this up. All right, okay, cost of living is okay. He had me looking up stuff in Kenya. So shout out to Coop. He found his place, and a couple of guys are down there. So shout out to all you brothers that are taking advantage of the continent of Africa, because Passport Bro movement is not just South America or Southeast Asia. It is global. I met Passport Bros in Germany, met Passport Bros in France and in Belize, and met Passport Bros in when we were in my favorite city in Europe, which is Barcelona. Oh man, I love Barcelona. And we met quite a few brothers that we met when we were in London. So yeah, man, the movement is way bigger than we realized. He said, Dre, if I come, can you give me some security? Or nope, that'll never happen. Nope. He said, I'm scared to come. Don't come. If you scared, go to church, but don't come to Colombia. Yeah. Now you can call me if something happens. That's true. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey. He'll be here soon. Countdown. That's who I was just telling you guys who'll be down here with you guys. Ghostface. Make sure I got everybody. I think I'm looking good. Oh yeah, you said Spice Bomb. Yeah, man, that Spice Bomb is true. Very creamy, very smooth. It's not loud, but it's not. Spice Bomb is like what we're talking about. Is this one right here? The Extreme Spice Bomb. It is like, man, it doesn't smell nothing like nothing else. That's the other thing. Like nothing else, bruh. It's not strong, but it's strong enough. It's not strong like Baccarat 540. But you got Spice Bomb on, man, the ladies will love you. Believe that. My man Robin says, he said, my good brother, he said, I've sent you several emails, want a consultation so I can Zoom to Cali. Robin, I thought I'd respond to the consultation. Robin, do me a favor tonight. If you could you send me the copy of your email tonight? Because you guys that are reminding me, thank you very much. But also, I'm going to put up my email address again for anybody that wants to email me tonight. Because as soon as the live stream ends and before I go out with whoever I'm hanging out with, make sure that you shoot me that email again. I'm going to respond as soon as I get done with the live stream. As soon as I get done with the live stream. So make sure you guys either resend me the email or send me your first email regarding consultations. Shout out to you guys. My brother's in the building. He said, how affordable tailor-made suits are in Colombia? I got this one for, Andrea got this one for your boy for $600. The jacket was $475, and the slacks were $125. I'm talking about with the interior, custom interior on the inside. You get to choose the material, whatever material you want, and the pattern that you want on the. Let me move this out of the way for a second, brother on the go, and let me move this out of the second, brother on the go. Move this out of the way. I clicked the wrong one. Let me put this back. Let me let this one go. So yeah, you could choose the interior that you like for your suit jacket. I got the gray paisley with a grayish blue that goes along with it. And I'm talking about this material has a nice wool stretch to it. Oh man, the oil is just right, but it's not too oily to where, you know, some suit jackets have like an oily shine to it. Not this one. Really, really nice. It's not thin. So he would let me know that the material breathes. So I can wear it here in Colombia. That's what I like about this. It has a nice, and it's flexible. I'm like, I'm not talking about it's like made of rubber, but you can just tell that it just fits around your body just right. You like, okay, I'll take this. This is like the first time that I flew in first class. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't never went back. And that's how I feel right now about this suit. I'm like, man, listen, this is what I've been missing out on. Tailor-made suits, no matter where you are, it don't matter. Champagne and caviar. Let it rain, champagne. Shout out to my man Tailor-Made Dreams, and shout out to my man Coop in the building. Oh man. Shout out to my man being here. Man, I wish I'd have changed the topic if I'd have known you were gonna be around. Because I was thinking last night, I said I gotta get Coop back on here again. Liville's in the building. Shout out to you. Also, Zach Ventures in the building. $600 is kind of expensive. I got 300. Yeah, see, compared to I can't wait till later next year when we go to Thailand. Oh, bruh, I'm bringing an extra suitcase just for suits. Oh yeah, I've been watching Austin in his suit, that wine raspberry suit he's got, the tailor-made dreams with them custom shirts that he has. Oh man, listen, I'm probably say hello to Richie Mack maybe like 5 minutes, and I'm going straight to the tailor shop. Yes, I am. Believe that. Thank you, Black Nubian. Yeah. It's those deals that we come across that we don't come across while we're in the States. We don't even realize that we don't even have to go broke getting custom-made suits in other countries. But in the States, please, you coming out of a couple thousand, easy. He said, I grew up a lot with Puerto Ricans. He said, so I'm looking forward to getting my salsa in Cali. Oh, you'll love it, because that's all we listen to is mainly salsa. The three main ones: Puerto Rican, that's a given. Everything that's coming out of Puerto Rico is the best salsa in the world. Number 2 is Cuban salsa. Number 3 is Colombian salsa. And then number 4 is that blend of everybody, which is the New York salsa. So we listen to all of it here, man. I kid you not. This music going on in Colombia all day, every day, in Cali, nonstop. It's just like New Orleans, just all music. Let me we're going to get to the topic right after I get done with the shout outs for the guys with the cash apps. Let me get started with that. Oh, you guys are doing it. Okay. All right, my man Hassani in the building with the $20. Shout out to you, brother, with the $20. Also, my man Edward, you know who you are, Ed, with the $5. I appreciate that, brother. Also, my man James the Third. Shout out to you with the $5, brother. Also, my man Beard's World. Is it Bread? Yeah, Beard's World. No, Bread's World. Bread's World in the building with the $10 for Colombia children. Shout out to you, brother. Also, my man Don Braxton in the building for the children. $20. Shout out to you. And also, my man Dimitri in the building. Shout out to my man Dimitri for blessing the children with the honey, the $100 cash app. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. That right now, just that right there puts us at 15, almost at 37. Shout out to you guys, man. That's 2,000 more than what we were going to do last year. 2,000 more than what we did last year. Shout out to you guys. My man Wall Report Uno, who always donates with the $8 super chat, the cash app. Shout out to you, brother. My man Bernie in the building with the $50 cash app donation for the children. Shout out to you also, brother. My man Charles with the $20 going to the children. Y'all trying to put us at 3,800. I see that. We hitting that 3,800 right upside the head. And Jaquise in the building. And I hope I pronounced it, or Jaquise in the building with the $10 for the Children's Cancer Foundation. All you guys that have donated, Sunday we won't be here because it's New Year's. And you know, in New Year's in Colombia, you're going to be with family or hanging out. All you guys, next Wednesday is with Andrea and I, and all you guys, we're going to be doing the donations. Guys, please make sure that you come to see where your money is going to next Wednesday, because we've been doing this since September 1st, raising all this money. And so the last thing we want you guys to miss out on is not seeing us doing it live, donating the money live like we did last year. So shout out to you guys. And B Hull in the building with the 25. B Hull always showing the love toward the children. B Hull, love the kids. Love the kids. Shout out to you, brother. And also through, I see a PayPal come through as well. So let me take a look at that as well. Here we go. Let me log into my PayPal. Thank you guys for your patience. All right, I don't know why it's taking so long for me to log back into the PayPal, but once again, while it's processing, thanks again. And then Spice Bomb Extreme. You know what? Spice Bomb Extreme doesn't smell like Spice Bomb at all to me. And it's okay. It's not bad at all. Not at all. It's a good clubbing scent, but it does not have the same, you know, it's not going to knock you off your feet like Spice Bomb does. Not at all. Shout out to you guys in all sincerity, man. Nothing but much love for all of us for donating to the children. All right, let's see. All right, we've got from my man Claudel in the building. He said, "Hi, Andre. This is for the kids in Colombia from Bro on the Go." Shout out to you with the $14.33 donation on PayPal, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that for the kids. I really do. Man, we're doing a great job. This is a blessed month, man. Hey, you know what? Every time Andre and I get blessed in our business, we think about this. We think about the donations that we put together for the children every year. Think about all four. We got 5 YouTube channels. 4 of them are officially monetized to make money now. We worked hard to get to 10,000 subscribers with Love Crossing Borders. Now that's at 10,000. So now we have one over 10,000, one over 100,000. We just got the other one over 1,000. Andrea is working on 2,700, headed to 3,000 subscribers on each channel. All those blessings are because of this, because of blessing other people. We are not stupid. We know where our blessings come from. Shout out to you guys, and I hope that you guys receive the same level of blessings in 2024 as well. Let's get started. Okay, we're gonna look at the information first, right? This was sent to me. Let me move myself out of the way. Oh, let me make sure I got that up there. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I want to put something back up on the screen. Okay, I must have closed it out. Let me open it back up. Give me a second. Thank you very much for your patience. There we go. And what I'm opening up is the membership form for the average membership form for these dating agencies. We're going to get started with that right now. The average membership form, if you want to join one of those dating agencies to help you find a woman in Colombia, this is what you're looking at. This is the form right here. We're going to walk through it. Right here, the brother sent me this membership form that he received from one of the dating agencies. He wanted my point of view on it. We all looked at this a couple months ago, but let's look at it again before we look at the videos real quick. Just so you guys have an idea of what these guys are paying when they go to these events and you see it on YouTube and all this stuff. This is even before you go to the events. Right here, let's take a quick gander. Let me make sure I pull this up. Okay. First thing we're looking at is the Bronze package for memberships. Bronze package, the initial consultation will be with the founder and CEO, Juan Nino, and you must pay, or you may pay, $250 towards one coaching session with homework. That's a one-time fee. That's the Bronze package. The Silver package that you're going to pay for. The Silver package is 1 month of coaching with my man Juan. Two 30-minute sessions. That's what that is. That's the 1 month is. And homework assignments. He's gonna have you do some things. You got to pay $500 monthly. Now, for each month that he does consultations with you, if you want the Silver package, you pay $500 a month. The Gold package, you get everything that was in the Silver package, $500 a month, 6 months of unlimited matches of the women that they have that you'll see on their website, interview sessions with a matchmaker and CEO. Now, remember what I said? Before, he was just the founder and CEO. But since now you're about to come out the Gold package, he's the matchmaker. The matchmaker and CEO. Hope you guys can see that. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Yeah, he's the matchmaker and CEO. Yeah, you see that, the 12,000? You see that 12,000. Don't act brand new. Yes, we're going to get to that. Let me move this out of the way. Matchmaker and CEO, 12,000 for 6-month payment plan. They got a 6-month payment plan for you to come out that 12,000. With these agencies, we're going to look at them. They're going to help you match and select women. Pre-arrange dates for you. Post-date review sessions, like how the date go. For 12,000, man, listen. Am I doing something wrong with the prices of the consultations that I'm doing? Because I dang sure ain't charging nowhere near $12,000. Man, that is a car or a down payment or a car. But let's look at the platinum. Everything that you get in the one we just looked at, the silver and the gold, now you're collaborating. Before, you were just getting match made, and then the first time you were just a consultation. So before, he was just a consultant with the bronze. The gold, he's the matchmaker. But with the platinum, you're now collaborating, a co-conspirator with the founder and CEO Juan. Directly bi-weekly counseling, matching, hands-on, hand-selected matches for you. Matching, you select 1 of 3 matches weekly from a pool of candidate of women. 1 hour image counseling session. Make sure that you clean. Make sure that you know you're good. Make sure that you dress well. Pre-arranged, curated dating plan. If you're nervous, don't worry. They're gonna put together a curated dating plan for you. Post-dating review sessions, like what happened after the date, how do you think it went? Did she, were you into her? You weren't? Let's grab another one. Guaranteed introductions. They will guarantee that you're gonna meet somebody. Not that's gonna work out, but you will meet somebody. Non-fraudulent members, meaning that as everyone's background is checked and vetted by Juan. Now notice, If you get the gold package, you go get the fraudulent members. Juan is not going to check everybody out, even though you paid $12,000 for 6 months. Or a payment plan of $12,000 for 6 months. So any fraudulent members, you gonna still get them with the gold package. But with this platinum package, you ain't got to worry about the fake women. They're gonna have the real women. Like they should have made sure that they vetted the women before they even put that in there, and customized travel arrangements, meaning they set up the hotel room that you're gonna pay for, the flights that you're gonna pay for, food arrangements, you're gonna pay for that. Any type of driver, you'll pay for that, as well as a translator, because you don't know Spanish, you're going to pay for that. $5,000 monthly. Oh yeah, $5,000 monthly. They're going to reel you in. So I want you guys to see that first. $12,000 will be great investment in ETF. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. That'd be a nice little. Thank you. Goodness gracious, man. I'm doing something wrong, Mad Dollars. I'm doing something wrong. You got these Mad Dollars. You got travel agencies out here that's charging dudes you got the dating coaches. The dating coaches out here charging dudes $4,000 a lick, and they paying for it. You got the matchmaking agencies charging dudes $12,000 a lick. Shout out to my man Los in the building. $12,000 a lick. I'm doing something wrong, man. I'm doing something real wrong. Goodness gracious. He say Juan really vetted them all right. He inspected every part of her body. Yes, Juan did. Hey, Juan getting that money. You better believe Juan is checking them out personally. Let me go back and make sure that we're not freezing or anything. Let me know, guys, if I'm freezing or anything like that. Looks like I might look. There we go. I should be good. Okay. Shout out to Timothy. Timothy said, Andre, lately I'm hearing the buzz about men getting robbed and scammed or scammed. I've been checking out your channel for 3 weeks. Not BMT. Shout out to my man BMT is leaving. Yes, I think BMT is in DR right now. He said, I'm confused and uneasy. Can you make it plain? Yeah, I can. You were here, Timothy, when we spoke earlier about the stats. On average, in 2023, about 1,400, 1,500 people have been robbed or drugged or scoped, whatever you want to put it, kidnapped in Colombia. All in that pool. Not 1,500 people have been kidnapped, but we're saying that we just put the whole pool together of tourists. 1,500 people of tourists, crime happened to them. Of that 1,500 people, 40 people died, sadly. However, as we all spoke about earlier, Medellin is the #1 spot where most of this happens, and Medellin gets 2.2 million tourists every year. 2.2 million tourists, and only 40 of them have passed on. Now, like I mentioned, we don't want anybody to pass on, but of that percentile, now you see it from a different perspective. Like, I didn't know that Colombia gets that many visitors. Just Medellin gets that many visitors. I said 2.2, it's actually 2.5 million. I looked it up today. 2.5 million visitors to Medellin every year, just about. And only 40 deaths. It shouldn't be any deaths. But going back to the safety factor, I think the #1 for just looking at the stats, looking at the crimes, looking at how everything unfolded, the #1 cause of deaths our human error. You guys set yourself up. You know how some of you guys know that because you make so much money now, there are parts of your old neighborhood that you know you ain't got no business being in anymore. Nipsey Hussles. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I might can drive through the east side of Detroit, but I can't stop in and walk around the east side of Detroit. That's a whole new breed of kids running around there that don't know me and don't know my era of Detroit. Some of you guys are from Chicago, born and raised. You know there's areas in Chicago you would not dare to go to or even go back to. And then you come to Colombia and you have the audacity to think that you can date and mate with women from locations that you know you wouldn't dare date or mate women in those certain locations in the States. Human error is the number one reason why all those dudes are in the morgue. There might be one or two they got robbed, they got. They got deleted walking down the street. It might be one or two, but most of them, we all know from reading all the articles, some dude met a female. Check. Usually he met her in the name of pay for play. Check. It might be a chick that he been messing with for a while or a brand new chick. Check. She set him up or she drugged him. Check. He either survived the drugging and lived to tell the tale, or he died. Check. Of that 40 people that died this year, about 38 of them, that was their story. Every time we hear somebody die in Medellin or in Cartagena, we automatically know. It's the same story. It's the same over and over again. You get a man coming off the plane and put a pretty female in his face, and he'll be the dumbest fool that ever walked the planet. So yeah, so that's what we talked about earlier in regards to the stats compared. I don't know whose dog is out there. The stats compared to the actual facts. Risking life to get called Poppy. Yep, they do. And this the funny part. The part that gets me, because I live here, but they will walk past all the 9-to-5 women, all the everyday working women that's just regular every day, go to work, go home, take care of their responsibilities, then get up in the morning and go to work again. They don't get those women a minute at a time. And when dudes sit back and say, well, I'm only here on vacation for 5 days, I said, dude, I smashed 3 attorneys my first week here in Colombia, in Medellin, and I was only here for 5 days. I came to Medellin with $300, went back home with 90, and smashed 2 or 3 attorneys. Don't tell me what you can't do. I had already pre-gamed before I got here. See, I didn't pre-game with bottom feeders. Some dudes, I pre-game, but yeah, you pre-game with broke chicks. See, when I was going online, when I was going on Tinder, I'm looking for career chicks. You looking for big booties. I'm looking for big booties too, with a career. I'm looking at them photos. If none of her photos show anything that got to do with a job or a career or responsibility, it don't look like she's stepping out of her car. It don't look like she's in the driver's seat. It don't look like she travels. Because you know, Tinder, come on, let's be real. Some of you dudes, Tinder can be done, right? Swipe, first photo, she's in the driver's seat of her vehicle. Okay, cool. Swipe, her second photo. Oh, she's in France. That means she's got a passport. Swipe, third photo. Oh, she's in the gym. Swipe, fourth photo. And maybe her final photo, she's with a group of her friends donating something, or they're walking up a trail, or she's with family members. Oh, she get the swipe, she get the good swipe. What do y'all do? Oh, big breasts, swipe. Big booty, swipe. Fat lips, swipe. Small waist, swipe. Oh, she at the club, swipe. She can tell me where to party, swipe. That's what y'all do. See, I was on Tinder too, but I didn't do Tinder like you did Tinder. See, my style, I was swiping the same thing that y'all was doing on the same app, but I was swiping a completely different type of woman. So when I came down here, I had already had my pre-games already set up. I had 5 already set up. 3 attorneys, 1 female had just like a regular everyday job, and another one was a school teacher. I didn't have I had time to hang out with the regular everyday job chick. I smashed the 3 attorneys, and I didn't have time to meet up with the school teacher because I was only here for 5 days with $300 in my pocket. I had just met Ace Live, and the only thing I did outside of messing with a regular woman was the one time that Ace took me to a brothel. That's the only time I've ever did the brothel life. So don't tell me that you can't do Tinder. When you do be telling me Tinder is dangerous. No, you are dangerous. You are the common denominator. Them dudes in the grave, that's them. They're the common denominator. It wasn't Tinder. It's not Colombia. You dudes be ignoring millions of women. Millions of women. 2.5 million visitors come down here to Colombia. And you guys will ignore the 9 million. There are over 9 million. I'm sorry. There are over 5 million people that live in Medellin. Majority of them are women under the age of 27. And you guys will ignore all the ones with a good career. You will swipe, 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 and you will swipe past all the decent ones. All the ones that are about their business. Oh, she 31. Bruh, she just as fine as the 21-year-old. She 31, she got her own car, and you will keep on swiping. You will keep on swiping. I be looking at you dudes like, what the I'll be like, okay, keep swiping. I'll swipe her. She 31 and she got a career and all she got is a dog and no kids. What do? Y'all be swiping on baby mamas. Don't get me wrong. Colombia does have gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous baby mamas. But that's all y'all swipe. Oh, she's a beautiful bottom feeder. Swipe. She ain't got no job. That means she can hang out with me my whole vacation. Swipe. Oh, she likes to party and she got the weed hookup. She got the marijuana, the ganja hookup. Swipe. She got 2 or 3 kids. Swipe. That's who y'all swipe on. And I'll be feeling sorry for y'all. If y'all ever wonder if I feel sorry for anybody that get got in Colombia, for the most part. Now, some dudes just get robbed just like back home in the States. Check it in, dog. Okay. These are the dudes I feel sorry for. Like if you somewhere and somebody just tell you check it in, I've been there. So I understand. But you dudes that get caught because you swiped and you thought just because you smashed her for 6 months or for 2 years, she wasn't gonna drug you year 3, that's your fault. Was she broke year 1 when you met her? Oh, she was. The first month that you met her, was she broke and she ain't had no job? Or she didn't? No education? You're 1.5. You've been knowing her 1.5 years. Did she ever get a job? No. She ain't never getting on. She don't know what PTO is, no bank account. She ain't never, you always got a Western Union her. You can't wire transfer to her, never. And no, all 1.5 you've been knowing her. You've been going back and forth to Medellin, smash her. She ain't never got no job, never went to school like she said she was. And she robbed you year 2 on Christmas. And you want to sit back and talk about, well, I've been knowing her for 3 years. She was broke for 2 or 3 years. 2 or 3 years before she met you. 2, 3 years before that. She always been a beautiful bottom feeder. Fine as she want to be and broke as she want to be. And she just waited to break you. And that's what she did. And you just kept ignoring year in, year out that she was not worth your time. You getting off a plane as a top 10%er. Stop acting like a little ass boy and act like you're an adult. Act like you've earned the right to be a 10%er in this world. They try to keep you from being a top 10%er in the United States. And you can get off the plane in most of the world, many parts of Europe, you a top 10%er. And you want to sit up there and go with these beautiful bottom feeders? Swipe. Like I said, when I did Tinder, I ain't never had no problem because I knew what I was looking for. Oh, she's adventurous. Swipe. Oh, the next swipe, she was in Greece too. Okay. Swipe. Oh, she's with her girlfriends. Swipe. Okay. Now, wow. Wow, she's donating time with the children. Swipe. Oh, she's in New York. Okay, she's in New York on this one. Okay. Swipe. Them the ones I swiped on. Y'all swiping on the rest of them. Go ahead, keep on swiping. Your Tinder is completely different to my Tinder. Believe you me, if I was single, I would probably have somebody anyway. Why? My swiping skills better than yours. Sorry. I ain't thirsty like that. I'm patient. If I don't get the coochie this trip, I'll get some coochie the next trip. I don't trip like that. If I come to Colombia and ain't never got no coochie the first 5 trips, and I came here for the country anyway. The country and connections. I don't trip on coochie like that. Right. Travel with a purpose. What if she never asked for a dime? Don't matter. Then she have her own dime. That's why she ain't never asked. Some of you dudes, that's another one for shout out to you forever. I'm glad that you asked that question. That's a good question. He said, is it possible to get God? Hell yeah, that's one of the easiest ways, because you let down your mental guards because she doesn't ask. So you assume she's got 2 kids. Let me go ahead and throw her, I'm leaving anyway. Hey baby, I don't need these extra 300,000 pesos. You go ahead and take these 300, feed the kids, girl. I'm going back to the States. I don't need this 300 anyway. So you go take the 300, feed the kids. Forever love the kids. Forever love the kids. Who the hell told you to become a superhero in another country? You're supposed to be on vacation. You're supposed to be relaxing, chilling. What you doing? You coming over here with a cape. You going to your suitcase at the bottom. Just, let me go and tie this dang cape around my neck. I'm about to save every heifer in Medellin. Everybody getting saved. This is what I do, save heifers. No, guys, you cannot do that. You cannot be coming to these countries saving. No, you guys be messing up the ecosystem like crazy. Like crazy, because she'll tell a friend and she'll tell a friend and so on and so on and so. That's how it works here in Colombia. Everybody's talking. Girl, all I had to do was just don't ask him for nothing. And you know these Americans, because think about it. Statistically, America is the most generous country in the world. Just not talking about military, talking about like the president was going to give to Ukraine or president is going to give to Israel. I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about just basic donations from everyday people. Statistically, for years, Americans give more in donations to organizations and to causes more than any country in the world. That's a part of our makeup. The American dream is a part of our makeup. The American ego, that privilege, is a part of our makeup. And our benevolence is a part of our makeup. These women play on that. They know Americans got good hearts, and we give when we got it. It's a part of our makeup. It's who we are. We're givers. We look out for people. And so they just got to sit back. That heifer got to sit back. All you got to do is just sit back, be quiet. Give you some firehead and give you a plate. That's all you want. A hot Colombian plate with her butt naked, and then she give you some firehead, and here you go. Feed her, her family, and her kids. She ain't asked for none of it. She didn't ask for none of it. All she had to do was wait for you to be what you are, a benevolent American. And it's part of who we are. They play on all that. They play on all our emotions. They play on all our feelings of being good dudes. Pookies and Ray Ray do it because they trying to showboat. Girl, you ain't even got to ask for it, baby. There you go. That's Pookie and Ray Ray. They trying to showboat. Most of us grown men, we do it because we got good hearts. And we don't want to see if you got kids, you don't want to see your kids starving. So you don't want to see somebody else's kids starving. You got to realize them people was living their life long before you got off that plane. How do you think that hot chick got to the age of 22? She was eating somewhere. Somebody was feeding that big fat booty that she got, right? Long before you got off that plane, she was already eating good. She was getting all the rapers that she needs, all the plantain that she needs. All of a sudden, all the coconut rice that she needs. All of a sudden, you get off the plane, you act like she ain't never had a hot meal a day in her life. Like you invented hot meals when you came off the plane. Like when you get back on the plane, time's just gonna be that tight for her. No, it ain't. She's still gonna feed them damn kids. I'm trying to cut back on my cursing. She's gonna still feed them kids long after you gone off that plane. Bye, Mr. American with your benevolence. Bye. Come on, we got to stop doing that, fellas. You got to stop. Okay, let me ask you this. How many times have y'all given money to women in the United States because they didn't ask for it? I'm talking about a chick that you only knew for a week. Man, I went out on a date with Luanda. Cool people, man. Cool people. Man, you know, she gave me some good sex. We've been hanging out. Man, I'm going to go ahead and give her a couple $1,000s. Why? Because she ain't asked for it. Oh, you ain't doing that in the States? Oh, so if you know Luanda for a week and you had sex with Luanda and she invites you over to her house for some more sex and she make a good meal for you, you ain't gonna get Luanda in the States $2,000? Or you not? Then why the heck are you giving money away to chicks in Colombia, in Brazil, in Thailand, just because they didn't ask for it? Just because she made you a hot plate like Luanda did back in the States. She made your toes curl like Luanda does back in the States. But Luanda can't get no free money from you, huh? But you can come to Colombia and let your guards down. Luanda got kids in the States. Come on, we was smashing baby mamas back in the States. Why couldn't they get this free money just because? Because they didn't ask. Oh, you feel better because you think you're doing something big by saving a Colombian woman or a Venezuelan woman from her plight. Luanda ain't got a plight. You think she got the government could look out for her. So you don't help Luanda out. But you think that is just such a you don't know. When you live here in Colombia, you realize that kids thing, that's a hustle. It's a big business, hustling people for their money. Yeah, you are describing me if you don't ask. If you don't ask, I'm gonna hook you up, girl. If you don't ask, I ain't giving you nothing. You can't get a bag of J's from me, a bag of Funyun. You can't get a Faygo from me. None of that. You can't get a Kit Kat. Hell no. I work hard for this money. Y'all work hard for y'all money. Just to be coming to these other countries to feel good about yourself, putting your cape around your neck, tying it tight, and you want to fly off and rescue people. You just rescuing. Here you go. All in Colombia. You supposed to be on vacation, Archer. And you sitting up there just helping people. You just flying around Colombia. There we go. There's a young lady that could use my help. And you just swoop on down. You don't sit your happy down somewhere. Stop trying to rescue everybody. Even with pay for play, all them extra excess tips. Y'all mess pay for play up. All you tippers. Y'all some F up artists. I swear. You always want to rescue somebody from something. I came down here pay for play with 60,000 pesos, $17.50 for the hottest chick. You might pay for top-notch pay for play. You might have been at 80,000 pesos, $20 for the top of the line. But all you big tippers effed it up for everybody in every country. From Costa Rica all the way down to Colombia. From Colombia to DR. All you tippers trying to feel good about yourself because you don't feel good about yourself in the States. So here you go. You want to tip everybody extra. Girl, I know you only say 60,000 pesos, but that coochie was so good. Here's 160,000 pesos. And I'm taking you on a shopping spree. And when I go out to dinner at these 5-star restaurants in Colombia, Medellin, baby, you go out to dinner to these 5-star restaurants. And you can sleep on my thick double mattress because I know you ain't never slept on a double mattress before. And since you in my Airbnb with this 22-inch mattress and you only used to sleeping on a 7-inch mattress, girl, get on top of that bed, girl. Sleep for the first time on a 22-inch mattress. You doing all this. Y'all doing too much. And then, yeah, baby, I'm going to take your photos for you. Now, here you go. You got her in Cartagena. Right off the ocean, she butt naked, and then when you taking photos of her, she ain't tripping. Then when she put her clothes on the next day, you taking more photos of her off the balcony, and you like, oh yeah, baby, send me those photos. Yeah, you know what she's doing with those photos? She's putting those photos on every website to advertise. Those photos that she took in your jacuzzi in Cartagena, on your balcony in Medellin. She's taking those photos and she's posting them right on TikTok, posting them right on Tinder. So when the next fool swipe, oh man, she fine. You looking at the ocean glistening from off her behind. You like, oh man, she's sexy. Oh wow, yeah. Your photos. These women do that game all the time. They trick y'all into taking pictures of them so they can put them on their Instagram and put it on their TikTok and put it on their Tinder. And y'all be going for it. And y'all so dumb. Y'all be thinking y'all taking the pictures for y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Send me those pictures. All right, baby. Let me see you a copy right now. I'm going to send it to you right now, girl. Ooh, you so sexy. I know you got to go. I know you got to go and take care of your 3 kids. Here's another 300,000. Like this chick that won a game show. Here's another 300,000 pesos for you and your loved ones. Tell her what else she won, Brad. Well, she not only won the money that she got from you for pay for play, but she also won absolutely free 300,000 more pesos. Now, I know that she wasn't expecting those, but hey, your generosity as an American, this is what you normally do. On this, the coochie is right. Y'all some suckers. Some suckers. That's why when we land on a plane, I walk that way and y'all walk that way. Notice I said y'all. If I get off the plane with a group of dudes, I'm walking the opposite way. Because I know what y'all gonna do. Stupidity. Me? My swipes have already been done long before I got off the plane. This chick's waiting for me at the airport anyway. So y'all go ahead and have your fun. I'm going this way. That's exactly how I did it. Tinder ain't never did me wrong because I ain't never did Tinder wrong. And dudes was getting drugged and robbed back in 2016, 17, 18. That was still happening then. The coochie is right. Yep. That's going to be a real show one day. Yes, it is. Yes. Welcome to The Coochie is Right. Will we give you extra money, ladies, that you never expected? I'm your host, Andre Spence, and I'm here to introduce you to all the simps and suckers that you can handle. Y'all funny. Let's get ready to get to he said that's what the world is about. Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. He said, it's a Colombian girl told me she got a neighbor that bought a house and a car via American men giving her, oh, without a doubt. I know a few Colombian women in Medellin have done that. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I know Colombian women that have, they do not waste their money. They've been stacking. They've been stacking that tip money. They've been stacking that regular pay for play with the locals. But all that money they've been getting from you guys, they've been stacking it. They ain't about, think about it. These Colombian women ain't taking that extra money buying a car, are they? No. What about a new motorcycle? No. They going to college with it? No. What they doing with it? Stacking it. Like I always tell y'all, Colombians love property. They love land. They love houses. They love condos. They love property. If you ever wonder what Colombians, let Colombians win a lottery. They buying property. Unlike us, they are buying property. Yes, I do know. I've been knowing about that for years. About pay-for-play women stacking their money for a few years and buying them a badass crib. Yep. He said, first time here, and Andre Gordo. Shout out to you for being here, brother. I'm just trying to bring enlightenment, man. I kid you not. That was a good analogy cut from a different cloth. Because I've seen it. I've been knowing about that. I've been knowing about that since like 2019, 2020. I first heard about women in Medellin stacking their money and buying a house or buying some land. Yep. That's exactly what they do with y'all money. Now, some of them, many of them got pimps or they got, cartels that they work for. But the ones that don't, stacking that money. What's good, family? What's good, Los in the building? Let's get ready to get started with the videos, guys. Now, remember, tonight's topic is about the guys that are getting conned with these dating agencies. Yep, living a good life. That's what they doing. Nice suit, brother. Nice suit. All right, let's see. Lo said, present that that referral, good brother. I didn't get what your statement is. Los, give me clarification, Los. Okay, here we go. I might be dipping in the conversation too, but here we go with the videos. Let's go get started with the videos. And we're gonna break first place we're going to with the videos is we're gonna be going
nice, the women's are.
So Ben and Kia, the first dating agency, we're gonna do a breakdown of this video. Let me let you guys check it out. Let me turn the music down too.
And Barranquilla is nice, the women's are sweet and they're very welcoming. Since it's not a big tourist spot, we get a lot more attention. We become more of the center of attention here, so I like it.
Let's stop right there for a second. He said because it's not a big tourist spot, with Ben and Kia, he's correct. Because Ben and Kia is not a famous, well-known tourist spot outside of the festival time in February, he said that us few tourists that come here, we're the center of attention. He's 100% correct about that. There's not that many tourists go down to see while all y'all running. See, that would be me. Perfect example. While y'all running and scampering to Cartagena, other than Los, because he married, so he live there. But while the rest of you scampering to Cartagena, I'm in Barranquilla. I'm down the road 2 hours. Even if I landed in Barranquilla, I landed in Cartagena, I'm going down to Barranquilla. That's me. Hey, Dre, where you at? Barranquilla. Where's Barranquilla? You don't need to know. I'll see y'all in a few days after, we get ready to fly back home to the States. We'll fly back home in a group. But that's me. I'm off the beaten path. He's 100% correct. Barranquilla does not get the anywhere near the level of tourism that Cartagena gets. And it's a beach city just like Cartagena. And they got bad chicks just like Cartagena. But y'all sleeping. Keep on sleeping. I'm not taking anything from Cartagena, but what I'm saying is y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. I swear. Y'all doing it bass backwards. Let's go back to the video. This one of those dating agencies.
I'm here with Mike and Gisley. They're one of the couples that they met during the social night last night. So hi, Mike, how is everything going?
It's going pretty good. How's everything going with you?
Everything is going well. ¿Cómo estás, Sisling? Mucho gusto. Muy bien, gracias a Dios. Me alegra. So, Mike, tell us a little bit about your experience so far. I know that it's your first tour. Also, you are one of the clients that
Let's
is
stop right there.
having.
I want you to see that. Let's go back. I want you guys to notice this. Let me go back right here. Y'all see this? When you go on a date with those dating agencies, since most guys don't know Spanish, you get a translator. Remember, we looked at the prices earlier. That translator is not included in that $12,000 a month price. You have to pay for that translator that's sitting right there. So you see Mike conversing with the girl, instead of using a Google translator with a regular Colombian woman, what does he do? He has to pay for a translator that knows English and Espanol to be able to communicate between him and the woman. He's paying for that whole time that they're there.
So, how is everything going? Why you took the decision to visit Colombia and the city of Barranquilla?
Everything is going pretty good. The reason why I made the choice to visit.
Let's go back for a
You
second.
took the
again.
decision to visit Colombia and the city of Barranquilla.
Look how large that city is. I want y'all to see how large Barranquilla actually is. Cartagena is a lot larger than most of us even realize. See, most of us are not like Los, who actually get a chance to venture out throughout the whole city. Most of us are in the walled area or we're in the other area of Cartagena, but we ain't going into the heart of Cartagena like we could. But look how large Barranquilla is. It is not a small city at all. So when I say I'm in Barranquilla, I'll let you brothers have Cartagena.
Barranquilla.
Everything is going pretty good. The reason why I made the choice to visit Barranquilla and be on the tour for purchase both packages is because I want to increase my expectations. And so far, this is like my second day, so it's it's a little challenging, and just keeping an open mind, and things will unfold more of my expectations. So far, this have reached, like, I want to say about 75 to 80% of my expectations.
Okay, that is great. It's a good percent.
Yes, it's a good percent, just to be on the positive side as to more events that's coming, and more activities.
Okay, today we have other socials, so you are going to have more options. But I want to know if so far here in Barranquilla you find the kind of girl that you was looking for. Like you say, like, okay, here in Barranquilla, I think that I can fit very well here in the city because the girls looks, or they are as you are looking.
Yes, I find.
Now we're gonna stop right there. We saw the Afro-Colombian woman that the young man was with. Many of these agencies do this. When you pick one of those girls, she's the one that get paid a percentage of your money. I'm going to say that again. Whichever girl that you pick to start going out on dates with and get serious with, the agencies often pay her a percentage of your money. So, yes, these ladies are nice. Yes, they want to get picked by you. And yes, they may be looking for a serious relationship. However, having a few extra dollars in their pocket if they get picked, that's not a bad thing also. That's how they look at it. So these ladies are going to put their best foot forward. I don't think many of you noticed when the translator walked by, she walked by with her arms folded like she was not interested at all in being there. And you got to pay for that translator. So let's get back to the video.
A few girls of what I'm looking for, and Barranquilla is nice. The women are sweet, and they're very welcoming, and since it's not a big tourist spot, we get a lot more attention. We become more of the center of attention here. So I like it.
Okay.
Now, if he knew, which he didn't know before, if he had known before that coming to bed in Kia, that he would have been the center of attention, would he have paid for that agency? You see where I'm going with that? He's literally coming out of his pocket for this agency. And once he gets there, he starts to realize like, oh, shoot, I'm the center of attention no matter what. Now he's discovering, now this guy paid double package. He paid for the double package. He paid for the double. Now remember, we went here at one point in time. Let's go back, guys, for a split second. For you guys that weren't here earlier when we looked at the packages. Let's take a quick look at the package or the information. The first one was just for one-time consultation, $250. That's the brown package. $500 a month for 2 30-minute consultations. The gold package, $12,000. Broken down into 6-month payment plan. Silver package. They help you with the matchmaking selection. The platinum plan, $5,000 a month, unlimited. The $12,000 package was what, 6 months, $2,000 a month. This one is $5,000 a month. This is what this dude was paying. He paid for the premium platinum package just so he could come down to book a bed in Kia and find out that he was already the center of attention anyway.
And tell us a little bit also about the VIP program that helped you a little bit. Like, I know that you have a couple of video calls with some of the girls. So you think that is helpful for start the tour, or it's something like very different, like it's not necessary?
Now remember, she just said that he did a video tour with some of the girls. That's what my boy is suing for right now. You have to pay for those video calls. Each one of those video calls you have to pay for. That's not a part of your 12,000. That's not a part of your 12,000. Let's continue on.
It's helpful, it's necessary, and when it comes to talking to the women and everything, I would say, going on different dates is good, but when it comes to writing letters and everything, the words that's being said, you're hoping that the reality comes as those words been said. And
let's stop. He mentioned another thing. They're writing letters. Remember I told you my friend said it's $7 when you send a letter to the woman, and if the woman responds, it's $7 more. He ended up spending in email letters, and text messages. He ended up spending up to $7,000. This is why he's suing. And he's not the only brother that I've met that's gone through this.
And sometimes it does happen like that. Sometimes it doesn't, and just kind of have to push harder and face the challenge. So far, it's only been third day, so I'm gonna keep it rolling.
Bueno, hermosa, y tú cuéntanos un poco acerca de tu experiencia hasta ahora. No sé si es el primer tour al que tienes la oportunidad de participar, o cómo te ha parecido pues como toda esta experiencia de salir con caballeros del extranjero.
No, primera vez que participo en el tour. Me pareció agradable. Al principio estaba un poco nerviosa, pero no, después cogí confianza, me relajé y pues no, me pareció espectacular. Pues conocí a un chico, estamos conociéndonos, ahí vamos, y pues no, me pareció súper bien.
Me alegra mucho que estés disfrutando del tour y que también te haya gustado hasta ahora la experiencia. Cuéntanos un poquito qué estás buscando tú en un caballero, por qué decidiste agenciarte aquí con nosotros y por qué caballeros del extranjero.
Pues me gusta el extranjero pues porque quiero como experimentar otras cosas nuevas Y pues busco más que todo un hombre que sea muy sincero, honesto, que sea detallista, romántico. Me encanta mucho lo atento que es con uno. Me afilié más que todo por eso a la agencia.
Are you tired of the same old dating sites? Travel to exciting places and meet hundreds of
This is
stunning
the
single
sales pitch.
women.
We're gonna stop that video right there. Now that one was in, as we heard, Barranquilla, Colombia. They usually do them in Barranquilla. They do them in Medellin. They do a couple of them in Cartagena, but the main ones have been Barranquilla and Cali that I've come across quite often. This is a hustle, guys. For us guys that try. I know, Charles. I know. Yep. You could have rented a timeshare for a fraction of the cost. Yes, sir. I know. He said this might be a business move. It could be because a lot of dudes that's doing it. It's a lot of guys that are making decent money, but are not comfortable when it comes to going to other countries and don't know what to expect. And these agencies play on that. Instead of just reaching out to us as passport bros, and we're letting you know, go here, make a left, make a right, you good, bruh. They don't. They would rather spend thousands upon thousands with dating agencies. And then when they get here, they find out that they're the prize. They're surprised that they're the prize. We got 177 in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Shout out to you guys being here. And if you have a YouTube channel, a positive one, make sure that you drop the link in the description right now so all of us can subscribe to your channel. Make sure we got to support Black male media. So make sure that you drop the link to your channel. Don't feel like you're doing something wrong if you drop it more than one time. Keep on dropping your link. Let us be able to subscribe to your channel if it's something on a positive side. He says, you have to be crazy to pay that to me. So they do. It's dudes. I mean, this is a multi-billion-dollar industry. International dating agencies. They make money on money from men. They don't have this for women. This is men. Regular, everyday foreigners that are kicking out that money. Yep. He said they also play the danger card to get guys. Yep. It's dangerous, but we can help you through. You don't have to worry because we've got your back. Absolutely correct. So he could have rented a timeshare, gotten a piece of action, like Sidney Poitier, right? Piece of the action, good one. He said a 3-month budget for lots less than what he spent in emails alone. And you know what was so sad, Charles? The 2 dudes that I know that this happened to, this dude's the saddest part of all. They weren't tripping about the money. The fact that they have to sue, they weren't tripping about that. The more I talked to them, the sadder they were because they were so addicted to the idea of that particular woman that they thought they were going to get. The way that the one guy was talking, he was ready to spend another $7,000. Even though he was suing, even though he knew that they were flim-flamming him in regards to meeting the young lady that they had him emailing and video chatting with. It was like you're sitting there and you're really being patient with somebody that's about to lean off a cliff. Both guys were like that. They were so emotionally, I could see if they were upset because they were financially, or they were feeling like, well, I've dug in this far, 7,000 deep, I might as well go into 10,000. They weren't talking like that. They were talking like, well, what if? Well, Dre, how about if I? Well, it could be. And I'm looking like, bruh, no, there is no could be. I mean, I'm literally trying to talk these dudes. These were old, these dudes are my age, in their 50s. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I got you, bruh. We all getting older. We all want to find at least that one person or two people that's going to be there with us through our older age. I got you, bro. I feel where you're coming from. But this ain't it. This ain't how you do it. I said, man, you could have gave me $3,500. I'd have told you that. Both of them. I remember Ace did an interview like 2 or 3 years ago with the older brother that this happened to in Colombia. Man, it's bad, man. It's bad when these dudes get locked in. And that's what they call emotional prostitution, because these women are trained to lure you in, but not necessarily get physical with you. And just lure you in and lure you away from your money. And you're so emotionally tied. And like I said, I saw it on some of these, some of these episodes, and I was like, okay, cool. They get emotionally tied. Until I start talking to these guys, and these guys like literally are emotionally tied. It wasn't even the sadness of losing 7,000. It was the sadness of, I was hoping she would be the one. A person who you had never met before. I'll say this again. A person whom you have never met before, and you spent $7,000 in emails and video chats, and you hope that this person will be the one. This is sad. Yeah, fellas, money can't buy you love. Yep, you're right. Your heart gets attached, and you look to see if she's real. Yep, that's exactly what happened. And I'm seeing it, and while I'm talking to the brothers, I'm trying to be calm, because you know how I am, bruh. So I'm trying to not be Andre. And so I'm trying to be calm with both of the brothers that these were months apart. These guys don't even know each other. These were months apart. And I'm like, that's the second guy was the guy who I got that information from. No, I'm sorry. The third guy who I didn't get a chance to converse with, we just talked through emails. He sent me that list because he was like, Andre, should I? He wasn't involved yet. He sent me the list from the agency. That's how I got that list of amounts. He said, Andre, should I? He was so close. And I was like, I had to talk him off of the should I. Don't do this, brother. Please don't do this. But the other two guys, they were emotionally invested. It's weird, man. You never thought that brothers would, yeah, man. Yeah. And you don't want to, you want to judge somebody to say, man, no, well, maybe they're socially awkward. You don't want to use that term on somebody because they weren't awkward enough not to make that money. So they made the money. But they were going about it the wrong way. Jay says, he said, it's like, how important your work is, Dre. He said, let you know how important your work is. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Yeah, I hope that is helping guys out. I really do. Thanks, Jay. That's why I do this particular topic at least once or twice a year, because if you didn't see the last time we did it 6 months ago, you'll see it now because it's crazy, man. He said you second guess your logic. Yep. To see if she's real. I'm going through it now. Wow. The number one gift that if I could give every passport bro, traveler, male traveler, the gift, one gift, patience. There are dudes that are in the graves right now in Medellin. No patience. Not your impatience can make you so stubborn to where I gotta have it now. I gotta have it my way and my timing. Me, I was patient. Even though I was smashing chicks, I knew they weren't the one. And at that time period, I wasn't looking for the one. Even when I met Andrea, I wasn't looking to get married. I've been married in the States at one point in time, 6 or 7 years prior. I was not looking to get married. So in everything I was doing, I was living a life of patience. If I met a cool female, cool. But until then, everybody was just all these women of all these degrees in education, they were just getting their back broke in like I was breaking educational chicks back in the States. You got a degree, you can get some knee. That's how I did in the States. But these dudes get emotionally clamped. That's what it was. It was like they were clocked in, dude, like with a vice grip. And I'm talking to him, and it's like I'm talking through him. Like my words are literally going through the dude, into his eyes, into his ears, and through his brain, out the back of his head. It was the craziest thing, man. You're looking at a person trying their best to convince them. It was like, it was as if I was talking, I don't know, like I was talking to a ghost or something. Because these dudes had invested, it was slowly that 7,000. It wasn't like, bam, 2 weeks, 7,000 gone. No, these women, he had been reaching out to these women back and forth, and then he narrowed it down to one for months. So just think about every day when you get off work, you done had a hard day at work, times just, it's just everyday life is just getting to you, but then you can sit down, go to your computer, and send out an email to the woman of your imagination. Not the woman of your dreams, the woman of your imagination. And then you wait, and you come home from work the next day. You've had a long day. You take your jacket off. You sit down, make you something to drink, get you a beer, or make you something to eat. And the next thing you know, you got a response from her. Oh, snap. You got your drink. You open it up, and she says all the right things after you've had a long day at work. Or you retired. And the only time you get to hang out with people is when people get off work, because you retired and everybody ain't retired like you are. And you get this agency, try to find love, and you wait a couple hours and you get a response. You in the kitchen cooking, all of a sudden you look, you got a response. And now you happy. That adrenaline rush. And every time throughout 6 months, you can get that daily or every other day adrenaline rush. And then a dude like Andre come along and tell you it ain't real. And these dudes had so many conjunctions, but and if I don't think if is a conjunction. I think if is an adjective. I mean an adverb, but they're trying to convince me not to convince them. That's how I felt. That's what I was looking for. They tried to convince me into not convincing them. Well, brother, you called to reach out to the wrong brother. I'm not going to sit back and say, man, that's good for you. That's great. No, that's not. Losing $7,000 is not great. Especially if you didn't send half of it to me or to somebody else. You could have did so much more with $7,000 in email. And now you got to pay attorneys to sue to get your money back. Fellas, don't go for that one. Let's go to the next one. I'm going to read these comments. These some good comments. Took notice. I like that name. He said, I almost got on that site until I went to Thailand and experienced that in-demand result. Thank you. You went for yourself on your own. You didn't have to sit back and have somebody trick you with these dating agencies. You didn't have to go through all that. All you realized when you got to Thailand, all you had to do is bring your positive personality, and it all fell in place for you. But just what if it happened if you had got by this particular dating agency? Oh, we're going to look at the Philippines video tonight, just in case you guys ain't going. You think we're just doing Colombia? Oh, no. Next video we're about to watch is Costa Rica. After Costa Rica, we head to the Philippines video. So, yeah. He said, if we bros, truly, we know our value, and we would be a major force. Oh, yeah, we would be a major force if we know our value. Absolutely correct. It was that dude Juan writing back to, hey, for $7,000, I'd have been writing back too. I'd have been Juan too. You paying me $7,000 for some email responses? Man, I'd have been sitting up there like, hey, I'd have had dudes on Fiverr. I wouldn't have been, if I was Juan, I'd have been paying dudes on Fiverr to write emails to you dudes. Seriously. I remember a friend of mine, she said that when she was a kid in Puerto Rico, she said my uncle was the manager for the singing group Menudo, the teenage kids. She said my uncle would pay us kids, us little kids, we were like 12 years old, they would pay us to do the signature autograph for Menudo for their fan club. So if they get a letter from a fan, us little kids in the neighborhood, we're the ones they're signing. They don't know the difference. Fans in New York don't know the Menudo fans. They don't know the difference. The Menudo fans in other parts of the world, they don't know the difference. She said, when we were little kids, we'd just be sitting up there with hundreds of letters, and we would get ice cream, and we would get, a few dollars from our uncle just to do all the signature for Menudo. No, none of our signatures look alike. And nobody knew these were just a bunch of little kids because we were right around the same age as Menudo, because Menudo was like, 12, 13, 14 at that time period anyway, with Ricky Martin and all them when they were little kids. Same thing. If I was this dude Juan and I had this agency, yes, I would. And I'm charging you guys $12,000 for 6 months of service. I'm going to Fiverr and I'm having somebody else do it. Yes, I am. My point in showing you guys this, I'm so glad that the brother sent me this before he signed up. I'm letting you guys know, $5,000 a month, unlimited months. There are men out there that are so lonely, that have money, that are paying this because they are afraid to Zoom to Thailand. They're afraid to go to DR for themselves for the first time, or come to Barranquilla by themselves for the first time. They're scared to go anywhere for the first time to meet women. And they may have been travelers. Some guys are travelers, but they've never traveled to meet women or to walk up to a woman in another country. And they are so nervous and so afraid, they would rather spend $7,000, $12,000, $5,000 a month. There are agencies that have sign-up fees of up to $15,000, almost like an NFL contract type of thing. You got to pay them $15,000 just to walk into the party. So yeah, guys, I kid you not, it's crazy. But this is why we do this particular topic, so you guys don't get caught up. Shout out to my man in the building, the man that helped me lay the foundation to this whole thing called Love Crossing Borders. My man, Taylor Made Dreams, is in the building. Shout out to Russ. He said it takes disciplines to acquire even the elusive patience. Yeah, patience. You gotta just be patient. Take your time. Enjoy life. Enjoy the new countries that you're going to. Enjoy the places that you want to go to. Don't waste your time. Shout out to you with the $10. Glad to see you in here, brother. Some of my favorite YouTubers coming through here tonight. You gotta be patient. I kid you not, guys. If I could just, for Christmas or for New Year's, give more men that come to Colombia patience. Yes, she's got a fat behind. Yes, she's got a small waist. Yes, she can cook. But dog, be patient. Yes, she gave you some of the best sex you ever had. No, that is not your boo day one. Be patient. That thirst gift dude's killed. Minister Andre giving that knowledge. Yeah, man, I'm trying to share it, brother. Mike T is in the building with the 1999. He said, what up, Dre? He said, how you said, put it where the ghosts can get it. That's what I try to do. I put it where the ghosts can get it. If you guys have ever heard me say put it where the ghosts can get it, it means keep it plain. Explain something the way that everybody can relate to it or understand it. I got that from a radio personality, a brother, who got it from President Obama. President Obama told him, bro, you got to put it where the ghosts can get it, where regular everyday people can understand what you're saying when it comes to politics. And so I start using that. Put it where the ghosts can get it. When you explain something, explain it so everyday people can understand it. If these cats only watched your streams before getting got, keep dropping gems. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm not going to give up on dudes, man, because I know so many dudes that have had and created some great lives around the world. Great lives. And I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about just created a great life and just so happened to meet women. See, that was me. I was building a whole new life. I just so happened to meet Andrea. That's what my goal was, man. I wasn't making my whole plan around a woman. Shout to my man Tevin in the building with the $20. He said, sorry, I'm late, Andre. He said, I was working on a sensitive building. He said, I'll be rewatching the live stream. Now I'm off work. Yeah, this is a good one, brother. This is one of my good. This is a good one. Shout out to my man Alex in the building as well. He says, I already know I'm trying to, and he said, I already know I'm trying to educate them. He said, right now, let me scroll up. Right now, I'm trying to convince my wife to hit our fire. Oh, yeah, she got to hit that fire. Let wife know. Come on, wifey. Hit that fire goal. That's right. Early and retire overseas. Yes. Yes. If you guys do not know what the fire goal is, it's a financial goal. It's the best place that you can find out more information about it is just go to Our Rich Journey on YouTube or their website, ourrichjourney.com. Black family that was in debt like crazy. Husband walked in the house one day. They got 2 little girls and said, listen, we're going to be millionaires and we getting out of this mess. And the wife said, yeah, right. They had college debts, loans, all time. By the time they hit their early 30s, they were multimillionaires and they were on ABC News. Good Morning America. Regular everyday brother and sister. YouTube channel took off. Their real estate took off. Investments took off. And so they created a plan called the FIRE. And I forget what the term FIRE stands for. Investment. Well, if you could do the breakdown of what the word FIRE stands for us. And he shows, now the couple shows, they lived in Japan. Now they went back to the States. And now for like the last 4 or 5 years, they're living in buying properties in Portugal. They are the ones that attracted so many black people right now to Portugal. Like Taylor Made Dreams attracted so many people to DR. So yeah, definitely, man, get that fire plan together. Get on. Tell wifey, I said, get up out of there. Get out to the United States. Just get her 1 to 2 good trips. She be all right. She will be all right. Jimmy says, he said, imagine this. Dating in society we live in has caused a lot of men to second guess their dignities as men. That's a good point. That's a good point. And I think that's why a lot of dudes are using those dating agencies, because their manhood has been bashed so much in the United States. I'm not a bad looking dude. 6'3", got the height going. Take care of myself, always smelling good. Even when I walked up to certain women, if I didn't come with game, dude, and I was frustrated because I had to come with game too much. I had to be charming and convincing too much. I had to be charismatic too much just to approach. They made it so much. I had to bring my best charisma and my best. Could you imagine being a dude that got money, but you just weren't born with charisma, or you weren't born with humor, or you weren't born with confidence? Just imagine being like some of these dudes in these agencies. That these guys have been, when they did approach a woman in the States, and I'm not saying all women, because some great women in the States that aren't rude and that aren't disrespectful and very ladylike. I'm not saying that. There's a lot of good women in the States. But what I'm saying is there's enough women that could tear a guy's confidence down to where he's like, man, I'm not going to go through this. If another country is like the women in this country, I'd rather pay an agency to make sure that I don't get my heart hurt as easily. And that's what they're thinking. He says, sad that they feel that money can buy happiness. I wish them hopeful knowledge. Yep. Shout out to Ben Around the World. That's a nice name, brother. I like how you spelled that. Sad to say this, but most of these dudes pay for these services are among or above age, over the age of 40. Yep. It's usually not young dudes in there. Every blue moon, you might see a younger dude scoot off in there, but usually it's dudes that's in their 40s. And what it is that the reason why it's like that is like I just explained. When you hit your 40s and you've been bombarded with, rejection, women playing games, headaches, being cheated on, false accusations that find out that that's not your child. You took care of that child for 3 years. You find out all this is going on. By the time you hit your 40s, you like, man, I got some dollars. Whoever can alleviate these headaches that I'm dealing with these women, I'll pay you to keep them headaches away if you can help me find a good woman. And that's what some of these dudes feel like. I would rather just pay. Now, here's the kicker. They could have just paid for play, but maybe they're not looking for play only. They're looking for something serious. But they'd rather just go ahead and pay somebody to help them find something serious. You find a body and they say translator, yep. It's a bot writing the letters. So they're using Chat GPT to write letters, $7 a lick. Let's get ready to go to the next video. I know we got quite a few guys in here. Oh, there we go. FIRE is the acronym for, there we go. FIRE stands for Financial Independence, Retire Early. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Once again, hey, Charles, could you do me a favor? Could you look up Our Rich Journey on YouTube and drop the link, their link in the comment section? Charles Edwards or Charles Jones, either one of you guys, if you could do me that favor. Look up the YouTube channel, Our Rich Journey. You'll see it. A black couple, two daughters. Wife is light-skinned, really nice. Husband is a good dude too. Could you look their information up for me? Thank you very much. And drop the link down there because I want guys to really get involved in what they're doing. Yep. Okay, let's get ready to go to Rose Hahn? No, I hadn't heard of Rose Hahn. I had not heard of Rose Hahn. Let me write that down. Okay. Let me you know what I do. Don't let me get too caught up. Let's go back to the video. Yeah, Our Rich Journey. Thanks, Charles. Let's go back to the video, guys. Right now, we're about to head to Costa Rica. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
In the United States, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to meet, let alone to just have a long-term committed relationship.
I don't want to belittle any of my countrymen or countrywomen, but they're losing their femininity.
Their website was the most accurate, easy thing to work with. For us guys, we need easy. And it was easy to work with, it was easy to get onto, and I started going down through, I never knew that there were I knew the world was big, but I didn't know that a company like Foreign Affair went so far out. I mean, they're all over. And I went through it, and I said to myself, hey, Brian, man, what do you got to lose? What do you got to lose, man? Things here aren't working out the greatest. Let's just try another culture. Let's try a foreign lady, no matter where she might be. Let's try. So that's what I did.
I think the first time I had heard about this opportunity was years ago, and frankly, I was pretty surprised that this even existed, that this was an option, that being traveling to any number of countries to meet foreign ladies. I just thought that it would be too involved, expensive, exhausting, any number of reasons. But then
this doesn't look like Costa Rica. This might be the one with the Philippines. I might be wrong. This might be the Philippines first.
I looked into it in greater detail and researched it a bit, and had the opportunity to come this time, and just very impressed with how organized the trip was, and even more impressed with the women who are available here.
So we went, and she said, I like this one. And I said, are you sure? Because I can get you a much better ring, a diamond ring. And she said, no, it's a waste of money. So where do you hear that in America?
Okay, we're going to pause before we go to the next video. So I guess the next one is going to be Costa Rica. Now, once again, this gentleman was impressed because this woman didn't ask for something. Just like some of you do spend extra money in DR, Thailand, Colombia, just because the woman didn't ask for extra money. Now you want to give her volunteer extra money. I could give you a bigger ring. Oh, you're paid for play? You only charge 120,000 pesos? Here's 200,000 pesos. Guys, all this rescue ranger stuff we've been doing, we got to stop this. That's a bad habit. That's a habit keeping the States. But that's a bad habit outside the United States. All that giving unnecessary money that ain't nobody asked for. That's a bad habit. Shout out to my man Robert Lee in the building. He said, what up, Andre and Andre? Greetings from Texas, them Texas boys. He said, looks like foreign affair tours in Thailand. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Thailand. Actually, I thought this was either Thailand or Philippines. I thought it was Philippines, but you might be right. He said that was China? Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Hey, I know it was on the other side of the world. Yeah, the Rescue Rangers. They want to be Chip and Dale, man. Dudes try to be Chip and Dale. They just want to be the Rescue Rangers, man. They want to put the hat on and everything. Y'all want to be Indiana Jones, rescuing chicks. It ain't that hard, man. Y'all be making this meeting women in other countries. Y'all make it seem like it's that damn. It is not hard, man. When you taking your time and you don't treat every woman that you meet like she's the one. That's one of the biggest problems I see dudes have. They treat just about every female they meet like she's the one. No, she not. If she's the one, it'll showcase itself over time. But stop treating every female you meet in Medellin like she's the one. No. Even if you got 2 or 3, they're the ones. Okay. Yeah, literally. Literally, they try to be rescue rangers. Yeah, stop all that, man. Shout out to my man JB in the building. Let's go to the next one, the last one for this evening, the last video.
Once you are involved with the Filipina, you're involved actually with not just her, but a huge family.
I'll come back to the
It's good to be back. Actually, I was here. I met Rose at AFA February. We came to the tour around February, and we got engaged around February 2nd in her hometown. And
I came on a tour in February. I hadn't been to the Philippines prior to. We got engaged February 2nd. I've never been to the Philippines. I've never met this person a day in my life. Just video chats, back and forth through the agency. I came to the Philippines for the first time. Long flight. I ain't had a chance to get a good fart in the Philippines before I dropped to one knee and asked somebody to marry me, whom I have never met before face to face.
the way I came to AFA again was researching through the internet and looking for my true love. And AFA brought me to the Philippines where I met Rose. And we've been together now for 4 months, doing a lot of planning, long distance relationship, a lot of
We've been together 4 months. I found an agency online. As soon as I got off the plane, I dropped to one knee in the sands of the Philippines and asked her to marry me. And I hadn't met her prior to that.
FaceTiming, and I'm looking to be here permanently, probably within a year, but I've met her family.
So I don't even know when I'm going to be here. I might be here full time in a year. I'm going to ask you to marry me. Oh yeah, I'm going to ask you to marry me. But I might be here full time in a year. Rose sitting there next to him like, does Rose look like she happy? Is Rose sitting next to this man looking like she was full of joy and that's my baby, I'm a newlywed, or I'm engaged, that's my boo? Did she have any? When they go back to show Rose sitting next to him, don't look at him, hear him, look at Rose. There is nothing about Rose that's saying engagement. Look at my ring, girl. And these dudes are paying $10, $12, $15,000 for that. Yep, not his face says it all. Correct, Bob. Her face.
And all our people from our hometown, the provinces. So I'm learning a lot about the Philippines. So it's a lot to take in, but the Filipino people have been very open with me, very kind with me, and I really, really have fell in love with the Philippines, as well as Rose. So I'm back, and just back to tell our story that everything is going wonderfully. Yes, we're currently engaged. Been 4 months now, and I'm back for her birthday. I came back for her birthday. We celebrated her birthday, had a DJ, and so it was kind of a combination celebration of her birthday and me coming back to see her, to reunite. And it turned out being bigger than we thought. We had over 300 people that showed up from the province and almost knocked down the fence. So it was a big thing, a big deal. Well, of course, going back home, going back to America, adjusting back to America, and thinking, okay, what I need to do to get to the Philippines. I'm getting close to retirement, and so being an ex-veteran, looking into the VA, the Social Security, how my retirement transcends or transfers over to the Filipino area, the cost of living. I'm also the type that, being I'm retired, I like to give back. So I know that, and I think I discussed that 4 things I learned about the Philippines is that a lot of rice. I ate a lot of rice when I was here. Basketball is very popular, karaoke, and horror movies. For some reason, they like watching horror movies. So I've had to adjust, but I think when I come back, a lot of stuff I want to do is geared to the things that Filipino love to do. And her family and her community have really, they already miss me. They bonded with me really quick. And, oh my gosh, she's gone, they miss me. So I can't wait to get back, which will be probably around New Year's. Back around New Year's to celebrate the New Year. It's humbling. You know, back in America, I get off work and take a shower. You know, here, learning how to use the bucket system.
Okay, let's pause. Pause. In America, I take a shower. Here in the Philippines, I have to learn the bucket system of showering. In America, I take a shower. In the Philippines, I learned the bucket system. This is what I mean when I say that you guys get off the plane in most countries in the top 10% economically if you're averaging about good $35,000 to $40,000 a year. Top 10% in many countries. And yet you guys love to fall in love with the bottom 10%. Y'all love to fall in love with women that's washing in buckets with tin roofs. Love it. I don't know why. I do not get, maybe because, hey, I don't know why y'all think women with showers don't have big butts too. I don't know why y'all don't think women with bathtubs don't give fired head too. I don't know why y'all think that women that have indoor plumbing is the arch enemy. But y'all do. Oh, let a woman not live in a barrio or live up in the hills in any city of Brazil. Y'all don't want them. Let her have security at the front gate or at the front door of her home. Y'all don't want those. A woman that got a work schedule? How dare she? A woman that actually has the ability to pay for electricity, she ain't gotta be out there with a campfire roasting fish. Y'all don't want them. They ain't fine enough for y'all. Y'all think freaky means broke. Y'all think freaky toe suckers mean that she gotta be broke. It cannot be a woman with an education and she nasty too. That's impossible. That is impossible. Come on, fellas. This dude flew all the way to the Philippines to meet a woman to take a bucket shower. You leave in the hot showers of the States to spend it in a year, you're gonna be just getting bucket showers. You leave a city or a town or a district so you can be in a Providence. Man, what are you dudes doing? That ain't love, bruh. That's straight ignorance. And love does make us do some crazy things. Love makes you do, yeah, it does. But come on, you video chatting. That's all you did for 4 months. You video chat. You came over. He said, I didn't even know the rate of exchange when it comes to my retirement money. He said, I'm ex-military and I'm having my Social Security, which is good. He said, but I don't know the rate of exchange here. What, you've been talking to a chick for 4 months in the Philippines and you never took the time out to look up the cost of living in the Philippines? Why am I saying all this? The reason why I'm saying this is to remind us all we are more valuable than we're treating ourselves at this particular moment in time. And the other reason I'm saying it, because I get so tired of guys saying that I'm lucky. Oh, you lucky you got Andrea. If it wasn't with Andrea, it would have been another smart, educated, feminine, focused, godly, helpful, supportive woman on any other country in the world. It'd have been a woman with the same qualities that Andrea holds. I'm not lucky, I'm strategic. I know what I was looking for and I didn't veer away. Oh, I was smashing big butts too, just like you guys were, but I wasn't keeping them around. And I wasn't lying to myself, acting like the one that gave me the best sex was the one that's to be the keeper. Hell no. The one that gave me the best sex was not the keeper. Actually, the one that gave me the best sex in Colombia only smashed her one time and kicked her to the curb. And I'm talking about she was amazing. But she had nothing, after posting that clarity, she had nothing else to offer. Fine, sister. And nothing else to offer. Even though she had her education, but she was so busy being a woman like the States. I was like, you continue on with that, sister. I'm gonna let you go. Sex was great though, but I'm gonna let you go since you want to be a modern woman. I can't deal with that. Own two or three properties too. Oh, a lot of you guys were like this one. Tall, she was like 5'8", 5'9". Small waistline, behind just right, stayed in the gym. Bilingual. Bad sister. Hair going down her back. Whole thing. Smashed it one time and she had nothing else to offer me. I was like, you a stateside chick. That's all right. We got to be more wise when we sit back and when we look at these women. And to sit back and just jump at the first thing that's coming at us. I don't care if you don't care that you gotta shower in a bucket. And you know her family's gonna convince her to convince you to take her to the States. And you so naive, okay. And she gonna take you to the States, and she might stay with you, she might not. We gotta stop moving so fast, gentlemen. Yep. Yep. So true. And she knows it. Thinking of India, they do a large swath of Africa too. Unfortunately, poverty is real. Yeah. We gotta stop moving so fast, gentlemen. We all want that somebody. I got you. Or that somebody's. I got you. But that doesn't mean you need to rush into things. Let's go back to the video. I mean, like one brother said, seems like he's a decent dude. He's just not thinking wisely.
I've had LaShawn. I've cooked outside a lot. Chicken. I've had coconut straight from the coconut, cutting the top of it off. I've had what was the egg? The duck egg. I can't think of it. But
they got y'all spending $1,200 for a flight to get to the Philippines just so you could shower with a bucket, cook and eat outside a lot, and eat a whole bunch of duck eggs. I don't know about y'all. I ain't never had no duck eggs. Maybe they delicious and nutritious, part of a complete breakfast with 8 essential vitamins and minerals. I wouldn't know. I ain't a duck egg person. But quite obviously, if you're gonna be in the Philippines, this is something that you should know. You might be over there eating duck eggs with my man, duck egg omelets. Duck egg soup, duck egg salad, deviled duck eggs. I'm putting it out there for you, bro.
balut. That's what they want. That's the last thing I have to do to be a true Filipino is use the balut. One thing about Filipinos is it's really a family. It's still that family thing that I wanted. I think that we don't have an empty house ever. And sometimes I have to ask her, hey, can we have some time just for me and you? But usually her mom, her father, her brother, every relative, I met every relative, again, even the community. So
let's pause right there. I like the part what he said, hey, I'm looking for a family. That's how I was. I'm looking for people that I can relate to and that's going to be there for me like I'm there for them. Andrea's family has never asked me for a dime, but they always look out for your boy. But he said, sometimes I got to ask for privacy because there's always somebody here at the house, meaning that he's staying with them in her village. Bruh, you telling me that you couldn't get no Airbnb? Nobody in that village had an empty house where you can go get your groove on. You telling me that you ain't so in order to smash, you gotta wait till everybody go to church Sunday morning. So y'all stay there at the house. You sit up there in that house like the original Jackson 5 house with Joe Jackson. the Gary, Indiana house, the little small house, 10 kids, your wife and you, that little 2100 Jackson Street house. You got to wait till the kids go to sleep to get you some. You got to wait till kids go to school, but yeah, her mom and daddy gonna still be there too. You got to hopefully quietly smash in the bathroom. Up ain't no bathroom. Ain't no indoor plumbing. Come on, guys. You guys just ignoring all these red flags. And you know what? He ain't the only one. Let's not even laugh and mock at this brother. He is not the only one. Because I see dudes come to Colombia do the same stupid stuff. The exact same thing. The exact same behavior pattern. You ignore all the red flags. Just forget about it. As long as she got a good butt, big butt, and thick lips, you forget all about the red flags that you see. This woman got 3 kids, 2 baby daddies. You ignore that. This woman ain't never been to no school since she left school in the 3rd grade. You ignore all that. She lived in the barrio of all barrios. You ignore that. She ain't never slept on a mattress thicker than 3 inches. You ignore all that. I see you do that all. So let's not mock this brother. I can do it. Most of you dudes can't. You sit up there, give tips. Up there and give women money because she didn't rob you that night when y'all went to sleep together. So I'm gonna go, since she didn't steal my computer, I'm gonna go ahead and throw her a couple 100,000 pesos. At the end of the day, I kid you guys not. Let's not laugh at this brother, because I see y'all come down here to Colombia and do the exact same thing. Time in and time out. You might not be washing your body with a bucket, but you will deal with a bucket-head chick that's going back to that barrios and she washing with a bucket. Stop me when I'm lying. But she fine. I don't care if she wash. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. I got some YouTube friends. They wash with, no girl, no. No. But I'm sexy, Andre. No, that's tacky. With my village, well, that's why you'll never get nobody to come to your village. No. Y'all got to stop all that, man, pretending y'all ain't see what y'all seeing. And then here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, Jonathan. Then they want to wait until they get back to the States and then get morals again. I have expectation of Western women and they didn't live up to my expectation. What the? So wait a minute. You telling me that you reject Western women that's in UK, Canada, Australia, United States, who got indoor plumbing, who got money, who got all the stuff that they want, who got a car, who don't live in a village, who ain't got you out there cooking outside every other day, and don't have you sitting up there eating duck eggs for breakfast. Oh, you want to have morals for those women, but let you get a passport and cross to another country, all of a sudden, those same standards that you have for women in the United States, well, I'm in Thailand now. I'm in Philippines now. I'm in Colombia now. Or I'm in Africa now. So those, I know I had standards for women in the United States, but it don't matter if a chick is broken and broke. I know I wanted the ladies in the United States to make sure she kept her nails done and her toes done, but I'm in the Philippines now, so she ain't gotta keep them done like that. She got you over there drinking goat milk, eating alligator meat for breakfast. And ain't nothing wrong with trying delicacies. I'm not saying anything wrong with that, but if it's the norm, if you know that if you marry this person for till death do you part, you're gonna be eating alligator meat. I don't know. I know what chicken egg fart smell like. I don't even want to know what it's like to be in bed next to somebody and they fart duck egg. You like, what the? Girl, have you been eating them duck eggs again? Do you want her to be making potato salad with duck egg in it? You just a Beverly Hillbilly just going over there in the name of love. Soon as she let a fart go, you, oh my God, what is that, girl? I still love you, girl. I can feel it. I can taste it in my mouth. It's on my tongue. What is that? I'm sorry, baby. I farted. That's duck egg fart? Goodness gracious. I don't never want to smell duck egg fart. I'm sorry, brothers. I'm sorry. Call me bougie. I don't want to smell what I don't want to know what it's like to smell somebody's breath who's lactose intolerant on goat milk. I'm sorry. I don't want to know if you lactose intolerant and I'm smelling your breath and it got goat milk on it. I'm sorry. Pardon me for being American. You just sit up there. Brr. Oh, my bad, dog. My bad. What is that smell? Man, I had some goat milk this morning, dog. You know how that goat milk do you. No, I don't know how that goat milk do you. I did not bust my tail to get into my 50s to compromise. And I'm not talking about the settling like women in the States say. Because we men, we don't talk like that. But I ain't gonna sit back and ignore red flags. That's what I mean by the compromise. Women in the States, they have these unrealistic expectations of a man that doesn't exist. Now, I'm not saying all women are like that, once again. But many women in the States have this false expectation that every man, first of all, I love telling women this, statistically, most of y'all will never get married. There's not enough men in the United States, eligible men in the United States, for all you fairy tale women to even be able to get married. If every man was straight heterosexual and was free, not incarcerated, and free of disease, and that no disabled men, every man was able-bodied like in the military, there still wouldn't be enough men in the United States for every woman to get married. So that myth knocks out any complaint that they have. It ain't enough dudes for y'all to get married. Yes, ma'am. And then Andrea's still sick. And then all these other dudes or all these other women that's selling these fairy tales of you got to be 6 feet. That eliminates a bunch of dudes. You got to have 6 figures. Eliminate more. Got to have a 6-pack. That eliminate more. You got to be over 6 inches. That eliminate more. The person who they're looking for does not exist. Gotta love stepkids. Yeah. Gotta love stepkids. I watched Richie Match's latest video. The baby mama said, I know, right? She doing better. She's getting a little better. The lady said, she said, I need a stepfather that loves to drop kids off at school and pick kids up. She said, I need a man that loves to drive. Oh, we're going to do a review on that video. I need a man that loves to drive. Pick my kids up and drop them off at school. Y'all dudes be ignoring these red flags, man. That's why I said, let's not laugh at this, brother, because I see y'all come down here and do this, the same thing all the time. It just so happens she an Afro-Colombian, or she an Afro-Brazilian, or she a Dominican chick. So let's not kiki kaka at this, brother, because there's plenty of stuff we could laugh and giggle at that you dudes be doing. No, let's not say that. Because if he won, almost half the dudes that come down here to Colombia won. All you extra tippers for pay for play. She told you 100,000 pesos. You gave her 3. You a tool. She sat up there and didn't steal your computer, and so you gave her 100,000 pesos for no reason because she didn't rob you. You a tool. If this brother's a tool, then that makes a lot of dudes tools. Let's be real. That makes a lot of dudes tools. Coming down here, spending, taking chicks to restaurants that chick couldn't even afford to work in, and you sitting up there taking her to 5-6-star restaurants, and she a bottom feeder. She borrowed the dress that she got on to go out with you. You a tool. If we going by the definition of getting played and playing yourself in life, oh, let's not forget what's going on here in Colombia. Because I see you dudes do dude. I saw one dude. And this is one of my dudes. All of us have women of upper echelon with us, right? We go to this one of the top restaurants in the city. They've got 2 locations. One over here, 15 minutes away, and one on the south side, an hour and a half away. He let his little female friend make the reservations. Since this heifer has never been to this particular expensive restaurant, guess where she made the reservations? You talking about a quiet car, because they roll with us. We're thinking we're driving to the one 15 minutes away. Me and Andrea was so pissed that we wanted to kick that couple out. And this, like I said, this was my partners. We want to literally pull the truck over and kick their tail out of our truck and go home. We just so happen to have another couple waiting for us all the way on the other side of the city. See, a chick that was worthy of you would have known that one's right there, and there's another one right there. Let me make sure that the people who I deal with go to the one 15 minutes from here, not to the other side of the dang city. So let's not mock this dude, because like I said, I see y'all come down here all the time, do the same thing. So if he's a tool, a lot of brothers are tools. A lot of them. He said, I raised 2 beautiful daughters, introduced them to the world. Shout out to you, brother. Via restaurants in New York and Boston. Good spots. Don't have any food prejudices. Shout out to them. He said, I don't even eat duck eggs. When I was in the Philippines, he said, I was there a month. If I was there a month, I would be duck egg free too. See what I'm saying? If it ain't familiar, I'm not sitting up here putting all that money in no duck eggs. This isn't gonna happen. Yep. 450. Yep, that's $120. Them broads, yes, they are. And they get it. You know why they get it? Come on, Jay. Come on. We all know this. The reason why the pay-for-play game is so tore up in Sasua, so tore up in starting to get tore up in Thailand. The reason why it's getting tore up is not Pookie's and Ray Ray's. Nope. We cannot put this one on Pookie and Ray Ray. No. It's all you benevolent dudes. It's all you dudes that want to feel like superheroes and feel tingly feelings in your heart, like you the Grinch that stole Christmas. You want your heart to grow 10 sizes larger because you got off the plane and you think that you helping somebody else by giving them extra dollars, by giving them extra pesos. And we always do it. I've done it. I'll sit back and I have a guy drop off a delivery downstairs. I don't have change. I just hey, how much is it? 89,000 pesos. Yeah, just take 100 and just only, hey, that's the tip. I know that the app has already added his tip, but here I go subconsciously being an American. Instead of waiting for my change, give my 11,000 pesos back. Now go on, keep it, dog. It's Friday night. Go on, take care of yourself, brother. Knowing that the tip was added in the app. Mine is simple. Yours can impact other dudes. And that's why Pay for Play is tore up now. I'm so glad I never entered into that world. Like seriously entered into it. Because I would not be upset with the ladies. I would be pissed at most of you dudes for messing up the good prices that were out there. Excellent prices. $17 for some of the best coochie you ever. Y'all messed that up. Over tipping. And it's go and now you got women that don't even ask for pesos anymore. They just straight up say $100. They straight up say $200, $150. They don't even put it in pesos no more. Y'all so busy giving out tips all these years, they just straight up say, let me get $75. Yep. You say, Robin P, that's how I am. My little brother, I think I'm dipping the conversation. Ultra simps, yep. Ultra simps. It says a fool and his money will truly part. That's so true. He said, I do that, Andre, when I tip food services in the hotel. And that's not bad. Like I said, I do it. But dudes be doing it on a whole nother level when it comes to Pay for Play. Dudes be pay for play like they paying for school clothes, groceries. Man, I'm like, man, y'all dudes crazy. Inflated the market. Yes, they did. So it is not sustainable for the locals. Yep, and little things like that. And you're supposed to pay what the locals pay, or you screw up the market. That's exactly how I do it. I mean, the locals down here taught me don't even give to panhandlers. I remember I went to give a little girl some money. It was like 10 older people. You know, older people and little kids are like wonder twins, activate, right? Them older people said, don't do it. One old man walked up to me and said, it's a hustle. You're not helping. That's a business. There are people out here that is a literal business. And they got their workers on every corner. They all work together. You're not helping that family. I stopped giving. I give every blue moon, and it just be coins. Every blue moon. Them old people put me up on game. Nope, don't ask me for nothing. Big facts. They know the conversion rates from pesos to dollars quick. Yes, they do. The other hustle that got guys that messed up the price, Ray. The women in DR and in Colombia. Now, DR is from what I heard. Colombia is from what I know. You get off the plane. How much, baby? How much, sexy Cartagena under the clock tower? How much, girl, with them thick thighs? 100. Now, she thinking 100,000 pesos. But she know all I gotta say is 100. And this dumb American or dumb European or dumb Canadians, because y'all Canadians, boy, I got some stories about y'all, will sit up here and give me $100 US or pounds or Canadian dollars just because I said 100. She would have took the 100,000 pesos. Like, okay, cool. But since you don't know any better, they don't even say the pesos part anymore, in hopes that you give in your currency instead of calculating or understand that she's talking about in her currency. 100 pesos is $25. Divide by 4. Whenever you think about Colombian money, just divide by 4. That's the easiest route. He said I used to photograph and smash models. I'm spoiled. I ain't mad at you, Robin. I wasn't photographing, but I was smashing. So yeah, when I came here, it was no big deal. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I wasn't thirsty like that. Yep, $100 to us is pay for play prices. That's crazy. Dre, do you think men get caught up not knowing the peso amount to give? Yep. And not asking. They just come down here in their little boy groups, in their little boy bands, and not ask your boy what to convert. Dude, first time I come down here. Remember, Ace only had 200 subscribers. You guys know the story. I hit him up in the comment section. He said, come on down. I got your back, brother. I'm at the airport, getting off the plane. First, ain't never been to Colombia. Learned a little bit about the conversion rate, but I ain't that confident, right? Guy says 80,000 pesos. Taxi driver, 80,000 pesos to get to Parque Eras, right? At that time period. I don't know how much it is now, but 80,000 pesos. First thing I did, hey, Ace, how much is it to get from the airport to Parque Eras? I mean, to El Poblado. Okay. First thing Ace said, man, if you don't tell that man 65,000 and get your ass down here, that's exactly what Ace said on that ride on the phone. If you don't tell that man 65 and get your down here. I turned around. True story. I hadn't even hung up from Ace yet. I hadn't talked to him again. I hadn't hung up yet. I say 65. He said, okay. Took me straight to my hotel room. No question. He ain't fight, no struggle, no nothing. I said 65. All right. He want the gringo me like the pay-for-play gringo you guys. But since I had enough sense to call somebody, I didn't get got. You ain't got enough sense to reach out to somebody. Hey, bruh, hold up, baby. Hold up for a minute. How much? 100,000? Hey, bruh, how much pay-for-play down here? Oh, in this area, man, it's about between 70 to 80,000, sometime 90. I got 90,000. Okay. You don't know how to do that. Man, listen. I take advantage of my network. That's one thing that I do. Shout out to my man Joey in the building with the $20. He said, showing love for you and El Guapo tonight. Shout out to my man Guapo tonight. I'm about to check him out. Just want to let you know that you are a brother that practices what you preach and preach what you practice. I like that. 2024 Island Life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks again, brother. Thank all you guys. I'm going to check out the super chats just in case somebody, the cash apps also, just in case somebody send a cash app for the Children's Cancer Foundation. Dre got the elevator music heavy. Yeah. Relaxing. It's Friday. Let's keep the elevator music going. I'll even change the music. Let's change the music up a little bit more elevator music. We're going to be winding down in a few minutes anyway. Let's finish off the video.
I mean, it's a real, once you are involved with the Filipina, you're involved actually with not just her, but a huge family.
Are you tired of the same old dating sites? Travel to exciting places and meet hundreds of stunning single women. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give us a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel. Then click on the notice bell to get notified every time we add something new. Check out our website at
foreignbride.com.
Now, I went to their YouTube channel, the actual channel. They've only got like, I think it was 260 or 620 subscribers. So everything that they have just centers around business, the business of luring you guys in. Oh yeah, Jonathan. Definitely. It's not a one-man show. We all do this one together. You say these women based foreign website women-based foreign website know of the passport bros. Don't get called out there, young kings. Absolutely correct. You better believe they know about the passport bro movement, and they are out there trying to reel guys in, hook or crook. Let's see what Cardaria has to say. He says, reached out for a consultation, brother. Haven't heard back yet. I'm in Panama now, but mainly definitely going to be heading to Barranquilla next month. Oh man, we're going to love Barranquilla area. Do me a favor. And I mentioned this earlier. I'm going to be responding as soon as this live stream is over in the next 20 minutes. I'm going to be responding once again. First of all, thank you for the $5 super chat. But shoot me an email. I know you sent one before, and I know some of you other guys said you sent one also. But make sure you guys shoot me another email. I'm going to actually open up my email right now. Shoot me another email because that's what I'm going to do tonight. I don't think I'm going to go out tonight. I think we'll just sit here and probably watch another live stream and respond to you guys' emails. Plus, I got a video I'm editing when I was on the Daily Wrap-Up crew. Okay, I got, man, it's quite a few, you guys. Okay. So yeah, I got everybody's email that you guys sent me. Also, if you are a person that is interested in the list that I have of those 300 online jobs that are hiring from anywhere in the world, shoot me an email as well. If you're just trying to reach out for the list, shoot me an email, even though that list is part of the consultation too. So if you get a consultation, that's a part of it as well. But shoot me an email if you're just a person that's interested in the list of 300 online jobs. Several guys have been hired and got some good positions from that list. I'm going to be doing in January the 2024 list, but that doesn't mean that the 2023 list is obsolete. So if you're just looking for a list of online job opportunities that you want to go through, and I already have the hyperlink, so all you have to do is just click the title of whatever job it is, and it takes you directly to the website. Make sure that you guys hit me up in regards to that as well. Shout out to my man Jay. He said Austin Holloman talked about being aware of women when we are gringo hunters. Yes, that's true. They're looking for a trick. Many are looking for the come up. The list is free. The list of jobs is free. Absolutely free. It's nothing. I believe in giving, and the universe will give back. Oh yeah. Hey, you know what? It felt so good to wake up. I'm gonna tell you something. I think I told you this story anyway, in the past. Our dream, thanks, brother, for the House of Lamar. Our dream when we first started 5 years ago, it would be 5 years in April when we started YouTube. Our dream, because we were so naive, was 10,000 subscribers. We knew that, we had looked it up and found that over 85% of YouTubers never make it to 10,000 subscribers. And we knew that of 120 million YouTubers, 85% will not ever see 100,000 subscribers. And I'm talking about YouTubers that upload videos. And let me put it's right there on the screen, eCherry. aspence2011 at Gmail. And so that was our dream. Someday in the distant future, and this is the crazy part. It was a part of our 5-year plan. We want to hit to 10,000 in 5 years. Because I said, I'm going to do this for 5 years to see where it goes. If it doesn't go anywhere, I'll just continue on with other business ventures. All of this, never expected. We just continue to do our homework off camera. We continue to study. And one of the things that kept me going, I'm going to tell you something. One of the things that kept me going was Andrea always telling me how proud she was of me. Andrea would just come in the room, give me a kiss on the cheek, and just say, baby, I'm so proud of you and what you have done and what you've accomplished. And that would just be us, because us men, we don't get that often. No matter how much money we got, I know millionaires that don't get that from their woman. Those little sparks kept me going. You guys conversing and hanging with and talking with, and then finally meeting in public, you guys kept us going. You know, all the lessons that we learned from Ace, Tailor-Made Dreams being an example to us. All the other YouTubers that we got a chance to meet and see doing some great things out there, such as we saw Check in Effect go from 0 to a viral video to where he is right now. Guys that we kind of like looked up as mentors, like Al Grease was frustrated. Charles Tyler in Brazil before he passed on. One Master Teacher. Then all the brothers from the Manosphere was the one that kept us going. Obsidian, Angry Man, O'Shea, and all the other founders of the Black Manosphere. These are the guys that I watch. And then on the business side of YouTube, Roberto Blake. And then vidIQ website. A YouTube channel. And all the other YouTubers that out there that does the business side of YouTube. So when these cameras go off, man, I probably spend at least 4 or 5 hours just on the study side. Now it's time for me to do that with my Spanish, huh? On the study side. So that's why I could tell the stats and I could read the algorithm so well. And I could say, okay, this video did this. So let me make a part 2 to this particular video. Let's see, okay, if I drop this video, okay, don't drop it at this time. There are videos that I've dropped at, for example, 3:15 that didn't do good. I could drop that exact video the next day, and I wouldn't, but I could drop the next video. I would say, okay, 3:15 is not a good time. So I drop a video that's like it the next day at 4 o'clock. So, okay, now I know my times. 6 o'clock. So now I know my times. So now I know to drop all my videos at that particular time. All these lessons I learned, but what kept me encouraged were you guys. And so we did hit our goal. Before 5 years hit, we hit 10,000 subscribers. And 100,000, 120,000 subscribers. And 1,000 subscribers. And 2,600 subscribers. And 100 subscribers. 5 channels in 5 years. Because we realized that no matter what topic, we could rinse and repeat. And none of our channels really have to do anything with each other. So I just want to say thank you guys for all. You guys saw me and Andrea go from just let me I love showing this photo before I let you guys go. And I got you guys emails in regards to the list as well. Let me show this photo real quick. This is probably one of my favorite photos of us, easily. Let me pull this up real quick, gentlemen. Yeah, Andre got the smooth elevator music. That's what I try to do. I try to keep it smooth. But yeah, we've come such a long way. I mean, when I scroll down my photos and I sit back and I just see all that we've accomplished. I mean, all the guests that we've had, from Coach Cognition to my man Coop's Corner, who's in Africa right now. To sit back and see these channels grow. Here it is. This is my favorite photo. Well, one of my favorite photos of Andrea and I. Let me pull the screen up. Just to sit back and see, where we've come from that moment. That was one of the first photos that we took. One of the first photos that we took, Andrea was 23. I was 50. And she was an old soul back then. She an old soul now, as you guys can see. And the other thing that I enjoy, that you guys got a chance to walk through this journey of the relationship with us as well. Yeah, now you late. We're about to end this one in like 7 minutes. You guys got a chance to walk through this journey with us as well. Yeah. Yep. He said, man, let me be 56 with a bad 29-year-old Colombian woman. Yeah, man. Yep, that's right. The power of a real woman, bro. And they down here, bro. Andre ain't the only one. She not just a rarity. There's a lot of them down here like her. He said, I like that they don't depend on English translations. No. Nope. And we still have we're still a spiritual couple as well. We still have our prayer time and still go to church. Andrea goes 3 times a week. I go once a week. Yep, 2025. That's what we're going to be focused on, having the shorties. Yeah, that's the crazy part, man. You sit back and you see, when you look back at how we were when we first met, and then to sit back and see how we are now, it's amazing, man. We're a blessed couple. Yeah, we just, our 4th year anniversary. Just celebrated our 4th year wedding anniversary. Yep. So yeah. That's why I say I want to say thank you to you gentlemen and ladies that were a part of it. But you gentlemen are the main reason that kept us going. I kid you not, it was not just us. But to hear some of your stories, to hear some of your requests, your questions, kept us going. And now to sit back, to be in a position to help some of you guys get your visas. And you're so happy to get your visa and you're celebrating. So many guys have gotten married. Guys that we've done consultations with are married now. Like I said, I can't, my part that's going to make me celebrate is when I see Passport Bros kids playing together. That's gonna be my thing. When I sit back and I see when we fly somewhere and our kids can play with your kids, that's what I'll be like, yeah, we all did it together. We all sit on the front porch of life now with lemonade and kids. Thanks, Robin. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Arizona Marine. Appreciate you and all you guys that have served this country. Really do. How's your blood pressure went down? And my blood pressure doing pretty good. What's helping me out in regards to that is making sure that I get a lot more sleep. I've always been an insomniac my whole life. I've never gotten proper sleep, and now it's catching up with my body. Now my body is saying enough is enough. 50 plus years of not sleeping well, Andre, that's not good. So now I'm getting proper sleep. I'm getting proper rest. I'm not up till 6, 7 o'clock in the morning and then wake up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon like nothing happened. Now I'm actually making myself sleep. And that has helped my blood pressure go down tremendously. And I've even cut back on the amount of consultations that I do during the week as well. Because I remember at one point in time, I was doing like 20 consultations and doing 2-hour consultations during the week. 20. My blood pressure was not happy. So I've cut back quite a bit. So I might do 6 or 7 a week now. And that's good. That's good. All right, guys, we're going to wrap this one up because that was the last video. It's been great hanging out with you guys for the last few hours. Shout out to all you third shifters and you truck drivers. All you guys that are out there just enjoying your evening, because you're not blowing your money at a club. You're going to be spending your money while you're on vacation or while you're relocating. So shout out to all you guys that came and stayed and hung out with your boy. Let me make sure I got all the cash apps. Remember, next Wednesday is the day that we're going to be doing the donations live. So I definitely want you guys to be here when we do the donations, because I definitely want you guys to be a part of this. Also, thank you, Jermaine for the $24 and 25. I think it goes like 24, 25s and 33s, because PayPal kind of like grab a piece of it. He said, hey, big bro, this is for the donation for the kids. Appreciate everything that you do, that you and Andrea do. Appreciate you too, brother. Thank you very much, man. You guys have pushed us way over the 3,700 mark. Way over the 3,700 mark. So shout out to you, gentlemen. So now, next donations, hey, they come to Andrea and Andrea. That don't mean that y'all need to slow down. That means show us some love too. But I'm glad we were able to do this for the children. And let me go to the final cash apps that may have come in as well. Oh, wow. Oh, man, Zay's still here, man. I'm going to go to from the bottom. Jaquan for the $6. Shout out to you, brother. Man, we are literally looking at, I was hoping that we would get to this, but I wasn't sure. You kind of hope. Shout out to my man CPCP with the $2.24 super chat. Cash out. And shout out to my man Zay Story, the sponsor of the evening, with the $250 donation, pushing us over the 4,000 plus mark. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, gentlemen. They better shut their mouths when it comes to us travelers, man. They better leave us alone. We got receipts. We got receipts. We got receipts, man. So yes, this 4,000 plus donation will be given out live next Wednesday. So guys, I know you guys are going to be busy, but you second, third shifters, make sure that you're at least listening in, because we want to do this next Wednesday, and we're going to do it maybe 10 o'clock. We're going to start the live stream 9 o'clock, but right around 10 o'clock, we're going to do the donation. We're going to talk about, like I said, we're going to show you last year's receipts, and then we're going to show you the foundation, and then live, like we did last year, we're going to go through PayPal. So we're going to donate directly through PayPal, and they're going to do like they did last year, automatically send us a receipt, and we'll probably get the letter the next morning, the thank you letter. And so when we get the thank you letter on the next live stream, we're going to showcase the thank you letter that's going to be going out to you guys. So we appreciate you guys, everything that you do, and we have crossed that threshold. Yeah, shout out to all Travel Kings that donated to the Cash App. Man, listen. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love seeing dudes doing positive things. Man, you guys are monsters, man. I was kind of like, well, maybe we hit 4,000. You know, don't be greedy, Dre. You know, the 3,500 that you guys have is good enough. Man, you guys knocked that one right out the park. Right out the park. Shout out to you, man. Let me show my man Zay. Show him the response. Yeah. Oh, this is for the consultation. I didn't know, Zay. I didn't know. This is for the consultation. You know what? That's still gonna stay in there. That's still gonna stay in there. We're gonna at least, yeah, we're good. We're gonna keep that in there. The consultation money is gonna stay in there for the Children's Cancer Foundation. So we still gonna be over 4,000. They sent me the money, but for the consultation, I was like, and I just read it. I thought when I saw Colombia, I thought it was Colombian children. So I was like, okay, cool. Then I looked at the whole thing, and it's for the consultation. So shout out to Zay anyway. Shout out to you, brother. But also, I gotta reach out to Zay to find out what day and what time. What day and what time. So what I'm gonna be doing, guys, want to make me up, grab me one of these cold Stella beers. I'm going to relax here, and I am going to respond to you guys' emails. Yeah. But you know what? The Bible says, when you give in secret. So sometimes it may not be meant, but when it's time for us to pull those receipts out, you better believe we're going to be pulling receipts out. But yeah, definitely. Shout out to you, brothers. I'm up out of here. This is Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. We got 123 people in here. Make sure on your way out, click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure you like us too. I'll be dropping another video mañana tomorrow.